Dokali.
Is that a thing? Dokali?
Let's get ready to rumble.
Is that M's real name?
Happy birthday,
It's true.
Em, by the way.
It's Mokali.
Mowgli!
Mowgli.
Man thing!
Mowgli. Man thing.
Happy birthday, Adam, by the way.
Oh,
yeah,
thank
happy
you.
birthday.
It's Adam's
Happy
birthday,
birthday.
21, baby.
21,
So that's
21.
why.
21.
That's why we're gonna have
21.
the coffee versions of ourselves are gonna have a nice rager.
Did you
drinking
drunk
Yeah.
drive here?
Yeah,
Don't you know? That's why I'm actually currently horribly drunk. Yep. I'm what's the
Adam,
fucking
I'm
term
not
for
even.
drunk?
Adam,
What a
I'm not
fucking
even.
lightweight, guys! I mean, look at this dude.
Adam, I'm not even going to fucking lie to you. I would not be surprised if you like revealed to us that you're immune to alcohol.
Yeah, I would. Like if you were immune to alcohol, I would not be surprised.
He's immune like a fucking yuntai.
Yeah, no, like some weird fucking like domino effect. Fucking, I almost said doppio effect.
Doppio.
Some weird fucking domino effect in his body that because he technically has one less nut, it presses up against his liver in just the right way to make it so he.
Like a fucking JoJo character. Some
Yeah.
fucking weird bullshit Iraqi comes up with.
Yeah, just some random fucking like loophole that
My
makes it
horrible combination of sicknesses advanced my metabolism enough to where I could process alcohol without getting drunk.
Considering he does have a good metabolism.
All that would do is maybe get drunk quicker.
Nah, you process it all and you piss it out.
Nah, Iraqi said so.
Iraqi said so.
Yeah.
Iraqi
Iraqi
said
said
that's how metabolism works.
So it's just how it is.
That's how it
Yeah.
is.
Fun fact: the reason alcohol makes us drunk is because it affects the alcohol is the right consistency to pass through the blood-brain barrier and affect a neurotransmitter in our brain called GABA. GABA is the hormone that is released to calm down people. However, alcohol essentially introduces an influx of GABA that makes it so the brain cannot it calms the brain down so much it cannot properly regulate things, and this is what causes the sort of minute shutdowns in the brain that lead to like the loss of inhibitions associated with alcohol. The reason it's qualified as a depressant, and a number of things that like it's like, oh hey, here's why this is why your body does weird shit when you're drunk. It's because of all the GABA.
Actually,
GABA.
interesting.
That sounds like you're trying to make like a fucking these nuts joke.
GABA these nuts.
GABA
Yeah,
these
like-
nuts.
Yeah, it's just like GABA these nuts in your mouth.
Fun fact: people who have trouble, who like either have non-functioning GABA receptors or are taking medicine that inhibits GABA receptors, they have difficulty, or sometimes it is impossible for them to get drunk due to this inability to have GABA.
The inability to get drunk, you just start slamming shit down.
Yeah, I mean, you still get fucking like, alcohol poisoning. It'd be bad for you, but I mean, it's technically possible if your GABA receptors are all fucked up.
I thought you were about to say inability to
So when people like get blackout drunk, is it because too much GABA in the brain?
Yeah, and then brain cannot stop fucking. It can't process jack or shit anymore. So it's like, I give up.
Also, when you said the GABA the first time, I thought you were gonna make like an ABBA joke, like like the
Yeah.
band.
Okay, this is completely
Yeah.
related, but a can opener would be a great torture tool.
I can
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just carved a fucking line in a mousetrap.
Dude, forget torture. Dude, a cannibal would be a fucking baller bloodborne search weapon.
Mike,
What the fuck do you do? Just like you
The
put
rib
your
opener.
You put
But,
your
like-
fucking like you cook it around someone and then you like twist something in. Like,
it's
just
a weirdo grappling weapon.
Yeah, like you trap someone in the like a little gap, and then you like pull on something and it spins the thing around like a whirligig saw, but you
No,
fucking
no.
trap them in there.
Yeah, you grapple someone and then it gives you the grapple maneuver to put it around their neck.
No, like a man catcher.
Oh, okay. I'm imagining it right now. Okay,
Hmm.
let me get my phone visual aid.
It could be like the the spear from Sekiro, where it pulls off armor.
Mm-hmm.
But you put it around someone's nuts.
All right, Levin, fucking fetish.
All right.
Fetish? Well, whose fetish is can opening a pair of fucking nuts?
Cock and ball
Listen.
torture.
That's not talking ball torture.
Listen.
That's just torture.
Listen,
Look, you don't
Adam.
know. You know
It's a
there's
big
someone
world.
out there. At least one
is-
person.
It is a
I'm
big
sure that
world out
person's
there.
not alive anymore. They got to do
Listen.
it twice.
Twice.
One for each
Balls.
nut.
All right.
Two
All right.
balls, bitch.
Look. All right.
All
Look.
right, so
See, it does like
Yeah.
this. So it's like the mace form with this,
yes.
and then like the L1 quick attack is you move it and it like clamps down around your
Yeah.
opponent. So it's like
And then
mace
you
in one
and then it
Yeah.
spins around.
a mace in one form, and it could be like a chainsaw saw type mace or whatever, and then you
Mhm.
clamp it around your opponent, and then do shit. Well, just give your fucking blood.
Mike, are you on a Pizza Hut
Crap.
box?
Yeah, it's from
What?
Pizza Hut.
Why?
I ordered pizza yesterday.
From your
And
own job.
Yeah, and I ate some this morning, so it is where on my cutting board.
But here's something. So the new Armored Core gameplay.
Yeah, I saw it. Oh, it
Really
came
good.
out?
No. The new gameplay released.
Oh, yeah, I saw the
new
gameplay trailer.
gameplay trailer. The new gameplay trailer just came out.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't scare me like that.
They've actually
Look, if it was out, you would know because I wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I saw the fucking gameplay trailer. Shit looks incredible.
Bro, you know I'm not gonna do fucking anything.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I'm just imagining how funny it would look if Armored Core did play like a Souls game.
No, it kind of does. They added a lot more Souls mechanics to it.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, so you have like your soft lock on, like you do like previous Armored Core games, but now you can like hard lock on into one of those soft lock ons, while still retaining your soft lock ons, I guess. And then you can do your melee shit, your single shot guns, but like all your soft lock ons with your with all your missiles and shit will still target them.
Cody, every time I look at you, you can call that a hard lock on.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Really?
In horrible bullshit news, did you guys see the new Twitter thing?
Yeah.
It's like the 600 posts a day.
You can
thing?
only look at 600 posts before it stops. You can't look at tweets anymore.
Hey man, I think that's a good thing.
Which I mean, I don't look at 600 posts a day, and if I'm looking at 600 posts a day,
I think if someone
It's
looks
it's a better thing for society, but it's hard. What in the fuck makes you think that's a good business decision?
I don't think
Yeah.
it's a good business decision, but I think like if there are people out there that look at 600 posts a day, then they need to get their asses off.
Yeah.
there's also like, what is it? Like verified accounts get 6,000 or some shit.
Yeah, 600 posts. What the fuck do you do? Like you just gotta do nothing all day to get to 600 posts a day.
Yeah.
Enough to where fucking they had to make a new rule about it.
I just think it's stupid. And I'm mostly mad because it means all the artists want to get off, and then I have to go fucking find them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look, if any artists get out of here because of that, we're fucked.
Then it's war.
I care not for Twitter. I care for the artists I use to commission on Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't care about the site. I care about the artists on this site.
If they leave, where will I spend my money on?
I'm a good guy. I'm a cool guy. I care about the artists. I tip you gotta tip your artists. You gotta.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I remember when I first commissioned Reju and I sent them a $20 tip, and I feel like they shit themselves when I sent it.
Oh dear! Right away! Right away!
What did they say?
They just said huh, and then sent a bunch of emojis at me.
They sent a lot of emojis.
Yeah. I'm like, Thank you for the art.
Here's something down your shirt. Whoa.
I said, can I send a tip? And they're like, and I'm like, wait, hold on, really?
If you
Are you being for real right now?
You
For
just
real?
said, "Hey, can I send you a tip?"
Wait, I said, because I don't know, I only know how to do invoice. I have to fucking ask for an invoice to send them the tip. And we're just like, for real? I'm like, yeah,
For real?
please, may I?
Dead ass?
Yeah, I guess you can send me this.
May I please send tip?
Are you being dead ass?
I want to tip the artist. Oh, so they send invoices?
Yeah, Riju does invoice.
Cody, why
'Cause-
are you speaking like you don't know? Were you not the one to take the final slot?
No.
Oh my fucking god!
Cody, I didn't commission Reju this month specifically so you could get it.
Oh my fucking god!
Cody!
Look at me like
You
that.
let someone else eat up the Riju commissions.
Are you serious right now?
No, like
This motherfucker.
I was going fucking like sicko mode, trying to fucking like do like get all the references together.
Well, you didn't do it
Okay.
fast enough, motherfucker!
And then I looked, and they got the fucking.
Bro,
It
how
was
do
just
you
like
not
5 out of 5, and I'm
I
like,
do it in 15 minutes.
just
15 minutes. Look,
It's
man,
not that hard.
I'm trying to
it's
be
not that hard at all. Just get off your ass.
All
This
right,
is
Adam,
real.
save Cody by
Alright.
starting the session.
All right,
Well,
that
yeah,
reminds me.
okay.
I've been wanting to fucking commission Riju again, and I might do that next month.
The way you mean this month?
Dishonor.
Oh yeah, this month.
This month.
Cody,
It's the first.
you have
Cody,
the.
don't fumble it this month.
My birthday's on the 1st, so it's a new month.
Yep.
New month.
We want to this.
Cody,
New month.
you have the opportunity now. Now you can go commission Riju.
I could do that.
Verse says I could, not I will.
That's your problem, Cody.
You don't have the mindset to commission you.
You're not in the
right
mindset to get commissions from Reju, Cody. Rise and grind.
Rise and
But the will, but the power.
and grind.
We get up, we devour.
All right, let's do this session. Get me the recap music.
I've been recording for 12 minutes, by the way.
12 minutes. That whole
fantastic.
thing for like
Fantastic! Hell yeah!
shitting on me for that.
Expose Cody's lack of commissioning on Reju balls.
Expose
Oh,
his balls to the public.
Go commission. They're fucking great artists. Give them money.
Slapping his
Yes,
balls around.
Throw money at them. Go throw money at
Throw
Reju.
money, read you.
Get your
Go
balls
throw-
out of your cut and get a fucking slap him around.
Well, you see, this is nothing to me because I have like a 20-hour shift at the ball crushing factory each day.
Ball
Where I
crushing
crush my
factory is die.
balls.
Where's the fucking? I'll get the recap music.
Ball crushing factory.
20-hour shift? They must be gotten you working the easy shift. Whenever I clock in, I work 36 hours a day.
Lemon, what happened last time?
Last time on Princesses, Ciara gave Jess flowers and said that she likes her. And got caught, but said that they can't do that in public. Percy gave his flowers to Hiroka. It was nice, I guess, but it makes it to where Hiroka's love interest count is very low and is very scary. Then we went into the Nightscape. We beat up a bunch of Darkspawn. We had some Nightmare Come Alive shit. We did pretty well the first time. We did bad the second time. Ciara and Aki got way too into character. Hiroka was about to die, then she got saved by Percy. We all got fucked up, went out of the Nightscape, had a pizza party, then had a sleepover. And it was pretty nice. We had fun. This time, the more gay shenanigans, I guess.
Yeah. All right.
And
Do we have school today?
Get me just casual morning music.
Is that even what I dorm I hear?
You have 5 seconds to get some before I put on Heartbeat Heartbreak from Persona 4.
Put it on.
Do that.
Come on.
We want that.
He said, "You have 5 seconds before I do this." Oh, I like that.
Yeah, like that. Put that on.
Heartbeat Heartbreak has gone on.
Bum, bum, bum.
It is the morning of the 10th. Man, it's been a wild ride for how little time has technically passed. As you guys all sort of wake up around the Justice Warehouse. Hiroka, you are the first to wake up.
Aim.
It fucking hurts. As you get up to go get some more Advil from Jess's cupboard. As you know, you do a double take, you look back. Aki's transformed while she's asleep.
Oh no! And she just she shuffles over, takes an Advil, and then rolls back. Just sort of goes back, just sort of.
You're gonna make that a problem for later in the day.
No. She grabs it and then goes back to Aki. Sort of goes to crouch. She's like, she just sort of slowly lets herself down into a sit as she just shakes Aki's shoulder.
Aki, you sort of just brushes you off, rolls over. You try again.
Yeah.
Mumbles a few things before she opens her eyes.
That's the Atom voice. It's not Aki.
Must you waken me at such an hour?
I'm just checking to see which one you are.
It's not Pearl Miller.
As she looks around. Oh, curses. You are Hiroka, yes?
Yeah. What's up, Thunderdave?
Yes. Hello. As she gets up and winces a bit.
Holds out an Advil.
What is this?
Magic beans.
The magic beans, they help your pain go away.
She sighs, holds it. You hear a crunch as she crushes in her palm, begins rubbing upon her skin.
No, you're supposed to. She goes back over, goes and grabs another. You're supposed to swallow it whole.
I thought we weren't supposed to swallow any of the healing material. Right.
It's a bean. You eat beans.
She looked. She mumbled. Right. Different period. Very well.
See, people call these pills.
But she
You're supposed to swallow them.
takes one and swallows it.
Wow, no water.
I would not need water to swallow something this small.
A lot of people do.
She just raises an eyebrow at you.
I'm just saying it's common practice to take water with it.
How long is it before it takes effect?
20 minutes?
I see. I suppose I can wait that long. What occurred while I was away?
You're a noble, so are you familiar with what's it called?
And
Tainted Place.
I vaguely, but I do not have much experience with them.
Well, we were in one. Got all
Nice.
roughed up. Now we're out here. I'm surprised to see you.
Is Ava all right?
Sort of tilts. The new girl. Yeah, she's fine.
That is good.
Percy's fine too. I've been taking care of him.
She sighs. Sighs in relief. Thank you.
Percy's over there.
Right over there. He points to him.
She looks at him where he's just completely asleep and smiles.
He actually saved my life in the deadly place. Would have died.
I'm glad you're both alright. As then, as she said, then you sort of see her face fall a bit again. He truly does just look just like him.
Who knows? Maybe he's a descendant.
No, he isn't.
Raise an eyebrow. Oh. I get what you mean.
She stands up. Sort of just flexing around her fingers back and forth. It seems it's progressing. I wonder how long. You don't need to worry yourself about it.
Damn right I'm gonna worry about it, especially if it involves Percy.
You care for him.
As she just looks at her, just like the, what's that supposed to mean? Yeah. Yeah?
That's good. He seems like he needs someone to look out for him.
Yeah, he's kind of a little idiot with his hero powers.
Mm.
But he's alright.
As she nods. I'm not too familiar with heroes, although I understand the basics of them. I'm surprised you were able to befriend one, and have one like him.
Yeah. Surprised me more than anybody else. As she sort of like whispers, you know, my mom is the kind of thing he hunts. Born and bred, his entire soul. Kill her.
I see.
It's gonna work out.
Have you broken this news to him yet?
Nope, because I know if I do, that little part of his soul is gonna start going crazy.
Mm.
And he might not want to do it. So I'm just not gonna say anything.
She nods. I wonder how long that equilibrium will last. You know that is something that won't last forever.
No. I know. But who knows? Maybe it'll be 20 years. Maybe it'll be 20 days.
However long it is, cherish the time you have.
Mm-hmm. You don't need to tell me that.
As after a bit of time, the others start waking up. As you guys all sort of get up. Anything you guys do in the morning specifically?
I wake up. Ramen. I'll make ramen for everybody.
Nice. Because it's you specifically, Ciara, I want you to roll me wits plus crafts.
Oh god. I don't have any crafts. Is that a -2 or a -1?
It's a mental skill, I believe, so that's a -3.
Oh, the chance that. Oh, I just saw the fucking rider kick. This is gonna be so embarrassing to go right after the rider kick.
I can still see the rider kick.
Rider kick. I wonder if anybody else who uses this knows that we're the same. They can't know, but we're absolutely. It's just so weird that we're the same people.
Mm-hmm.
and no one knows that
Nope, that's
That-
a 9.
fucking Katsuragi no Jikidan is.
Also, Helen Grant, like a
Yeah.
secret identity.
And also, Aki Nanjo.
Kiara EP. You almost got there. I'm impressed. As Ciara serves up ramen for everyone, as you guys like half asleep, all like eat it, and you can get your dramatic failure beat for this, Ciara. As you guys eat, and maybe it's because you're half asleep. Maybe you just don't realize is all the fucking pain you guys, most of you were in. But you realize, oh man, this is like, it's just, there's no, the flavor packet isn't in there. It's like there was something added. You aren't sure what was added.
No,
it wasn't the flavor packet.
I know exactly what this could be. That one time I tried to make cheesy ramen by putting in ramen, no flavor pack, and fucking craft singles, and made a fucking slop, which made me almost puke.
That's a good idea. Yeah, that's what this is.
I'm not putting craft singles in ramen. Insane.
Ciara doesn't know. It's cheese, isn't it?
And all of you gain the moderate sick tilt.
Hey, we know what that does now.
Is Percy fine?
No, and even Percy succumbs.
I made it with love. Please enjoy.
It's like the fucking like Mochi thing where she does the heart symbol. It's just the pathetic one.
Everyone eats it either out of obligation to Ciara or because they simply didn't know any better. Everyone suffers for it. As by the time you finish, you're all like, oh, ugh.
Am I fine? Do I have a stomach of steel?
This is the kind of shit you ate in the future.
This is normal.
This is how food is supposed to taste in the future.
It tastes like future food.
It is future
all these
cuisine.
weird foods which are just really, really delicious. I don't know why they keep treating me.
Yeah, Ciara starts crying because she now understands what past food tastes like, and that this isn't it.
As Jessler like opens up her phone. By the way, Ava did not eat it. She didn't know what this kind of shit was, but she knew enough to not touch that. Today is a school day. And we have that meeting with the detectives.
Oh, finally.
I think I'm just gonna skip today.
I don't believe I'd be able to go in Nanjo's place.
It'll be great. Let's go. grabbing transfer that.
No, we're not doing that, Ciara.
What? Why I walked in as easily?
That was one time you got lucky, alright? We can't just keep doing that.
I'm 90% sure.
Bring someone else in.
I'm 90% sure it was mage magic, but sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're not dealing with it. If it's mage magic, that means that you had an out we don't know. Alright?
Just sort of just lies back down. I'm going to school, Yuki says. I have grades to keep up.
Tell them that we're sick or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because we are.
Would you like me to send them photos of the bar filling the toilet?
She looks at him like he's fucking crazy. What the? No. You're.
He's joking, Hiroka just says as she's like sort of green in the cheeks. This is his sense of humor.
I'm not around you enough.
So, who is going to school and who is skipping? Jess will be skipping for today.
So is Hiroka.
Mm-hmm.
I really want to bring on tonight.
If you could befuddle her enough, you might just be able to.
No, you're not doing it.
Let's go investigate.
As like, you guys like look away for a brief moment as you realize, oh, she's already gone. She's taken him.
Someone please go after her. Stop her. Please, for
Yuki gets up. I'll be right on it. As Yuki will go after them at his very slow hobble pace.
So
Ava.
games until Danjin transforms in the middle of class.
Yeah, Ciara is more like Sophia than she thinks.
Yeah.
How dare you say that?
How dare you, Sophia is better than me. Ciara, the fucking self-loathing.
Ava sort of like looks between all these people she does not know and just sort of like only Billy does sort of like tries to slink away following Danjin and Ciara. I hope they enjoy the pizza.
I enjoyed the pizza.
Don't even talk about food, please. I'm gonna barf if you do.
Oh, I'm sorry. Please don't. This is I don't think I'd have time to take a shower. Oh, good luck with that. As Ava takes a firm step backward. I can pick up medication on the way back. I could get some stomach meds.
Please.
You don't mind Tums, right?
Shakes her head.
Okay. As she will head out as well, leaving Percy, Jess, and Hiroka at the warehouse while everyone else goes to school. As Jess will go over to sit next to Hiroka, as she is going to put her hands on Hiroka's back very gently. Is going to use balm.
Thanks, Jess. I appreciate it.
Well, it's kind of my fault that you got into this mess, so.
It's whatever. I don't blame you. I mean, I did whenever I was getting shot to death, but you know, not anymore.
I got Jess 2 specializations and specialty stacked on them, and she still got 1 success. He gave you fucking 10 dice to bomb, and you're still fucking it up. Anyway, heal 1 lethal and 1 ag, Hiroka.
Woo! That's enough to be better than normal.
Yep, and she'll go again. She did better this time. And heal 1 ag and 4 more lethal.
I have now 1 egg and 1 bashing.
The bashing's gone because you rested overnight. By the way, everyone get a willpower back because you had a full night's rest.
Woo!
Wisps.
Jess has now once again spent all of her wisps.
As Hiroka sits up. Other than the stomach. Actually,
Yeah.
good.
Sorry, I can only heal physical wounds. I can't really heal illnesses. I don't have that charm.
It's alright. We should focus on getting wisps back today.
Damn, Jess, you didn't spend any of that wisp money on me.
Yeah. Well, since we're already skipping, I guess I'd love to just lay down and rest for the day, but I do kind of need the wisps.
Yeah, unfortunately. We'll just have to not take rat duty.
As the 2 of them get up hobble their way to the train station.
No, she goes over to Percy. Hey, Percy.
Yeah.
should go
Percy's
home.
still like half asleep. Mm,
Or go to
Okay.
school, maybe.
You guys are skipping.
Because we're injured and sick.
Ciara still went to school.
If you want to just go home, you can just go home, but you're going to have to face your grandma. Okay? But where we're going, you can't come, okay?
Why?
Because, okay?
Mm,
Because you would hurt a lot of people, okay? Let me just leave it at that.
I don't hurt anyone. Heroes don't hurt people, only monsters.
What if monsters were good people and you just didn't know them? We've had the conversation before. And
Yeah.
She just sort of like taps on his forehead. Just trust me, okay? You know how your powers are.
I really don't.
He just frowns. Fine. Haruka, roll me presence plus persuasion plus 3.
Zero successes.
Hell
Would you like to upgrade
yeah.
that to your dramatic failure?
What's at stake here is no,
The thing is, you get a beat.
no,
Okay.
because Percy shows up. Every Percy starts to fucking kill all the vampires and the fucking werewolves. They're there. God forbid there's a fucking begotten.
As you head on out to the fuck. He's so fine. Pouts. As you two hobble off to the train station. Meanwhile, a local train arrives at school. As Ciara, along with Yuki, who has not tried to stop them at all. And Dandre get off, as it seems in the time since that we've last seen them, Ciara has managed to somehow get Dandre into the school uniform.
I was about to say yes.
As three of them head into the school. This place is busy.
It is.
Congratulations, Ciara. You now officially know more about school than someone else. Grand achievement.
I did it.
Now you can show her around.
I will do so.
I opened up Aki's sheet to look at it. And fuck, because the way Google Sheets does dates, it will just automatically convert shit into dates. And I just looked over and I saw 8,800 or 88,425 armor. But yeah, okay.
I even get rid of I get rid of it.
Yeah, I
and then-
know. It happens to Jess too.
Yeah,
That was all the princess sheets.
It used to work.
It used to work.
It used to work, and then it stopped doing it for some reason.
I mean, hell, you don't even have anything written in the mundane section, and it still gives you 12 out of 30 armor.
Yeah.
12 general, 30 ballistic.
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
stop a Baron in its tracks. Okay, 88,000 armor, just fucking tank a nuke to the face, you'll be fine.
Standing here.
Standing here. As I need to fucking stop looking at Aki's sheet, so I stumbled to look at 88,000 armor. It's making me laugh too much. as three of them, like, walking through the hallway. You attend this every day?
Yes. It's I found it strange too.
Yeah, physically, she fits in. But, like, at a glance, she looks like she fits in.
Barely fits in.
Yeah. But, like, anything beyond a shallow look is, hold on a minute.
She's not like Ciara's transformed form where she has that fucking thing where people look at her like normal.
No, it's the opposite. Remember, Ciara's transform is the opposite, is that she looks so weird that people don't question it. They go, oh, it's a cosplay. Which I think is funnier. Percy and I were homeschooled for most of our life. I haven't seen such a large-scale education before.
Me neither.
As Ciara, you lead her to homeroom, and eventually you'll get through homeroom, and eventually get to math class. Ciara, make me a int plus academics check. And let me look at Dandrene's fucking stats.
Yeah, that's a dramatic failure. I'm from the future. I don't know math.
Don't worry, Dandrene also got a dramatic failure.
You're from the past. Yeah, you don't know math.
Well, I may as well. Let's see what Yuki gets.
He's from the present. He doesn't know math.
Oh, well, you see, as someone from the present, he does know math marginally well.
Zero sucks. Come on.
Two
Damn
successes. Yuki just... Yes, Aki, you get that beat. You get that dramatic failure beat from Dante. As both Dante and fucking... Oh, and there's someone else I need to roll for as well. I can't forget.
Is it Abby?
It's Abby.
Abby just looks over, just sees Baki transformed sitting in Aki's feet, like, hmm?
Like, yeah. she got one success, but she's like, huh? And she like does a double take when she sees fucking transformed Aki sit down. She sort of scoots over closer towards Ciara. What's what? Ciara?
It's a long story.
As Dodgery gets called on, it seems no one has noticed somehow that where Aki usually sits is now this lady. Dodgery gives a completely wrong answer very confidently. She is told to sit back down. As the day progresses, before eventually getting to lunchtime, as Yuki, Abby, Ciara and Dandre all just sit around at the table. As Dandre is just sort of meshing a bit with her food, eating bits and pieces. So, I can't help but notice this is lasting longer than usual as Aki looks at the between Dandre and Ciara.
I also noticed. I've been thinking about why if this is the normal amount of time, or if last times were short.
It's because I've been awake longer, as Dandre took a small bite. And we're calm right now. The switches are caused by intense emotions on either side of us. Usually, dark, traumatic emotions for Aki, and more triumphant ones for me. Although in some rare cases it can go either way. And she takes another bite. And this has happened to me before. I have a general idea of what it is. So we need to set up a way for you to get catharsis? Sure, I guess you could put it like that.
I know.
And she looks over, raises an eyebrow.
I read it on the internet somewhere.
Yuki mutters, "That's all. It's a great source." Well, go on. What's your idea? Is he sort of like, Yuki looks at you.
Didn't we already do that? Hold on. I'm thinking in my brain. We went to an arcade already, right?
We have.
Okay. Alright then, plan B. Hard cut behind the school basketball court.
It's hard, yeah, hard cut behind the school. As there's a couple passing glances to the very unathletic looking Abigail on the court, the literal cripple Yuki, and then they're like, huh? And then there's the mother, oh, it's that Dane girl. Because some of them look at Ciara.
I'll get the cripple. Andre, you get Abby. 2v2 pick up basketball. Basketball. I read the rules online.
As Yuki just starts dribbling. Okay. And Andre just looks at the ball.
Oh, so. Silly Yuki, I can also dribble. I have 3 athletics.
So, what's the objective of this game?
We use our hands to throw the ball into the hoop. And we have to, the only way to move is by doing this move called a dribble.
Yuki tosses the ball to you and you start dribbling back and forth. For me, Dex plus athletics.
I'm good at this. Come on, 7 dice, don't fuck me over now. One suck. A suck's a suck, baby!
As you're dribbling back and forth. Okay. And we need to store in that one, and you need to store in ours?
Yes.
Okay, I think I got it. As Yuki looks at you, Ciara. So, guessing We'll start with the ball then.
Well, we haven't already, so.
Hmm.
What's even funnier about this scene is that Ciara is horribly fucked up.
Oh yeah, like it's also really funny that it's fucking winter.
You never played a game of basketball in winter?
So anyone in the fucking school kitchen looks through the windows like, what the fuck are they doing out there?
It's like that one scene from fucking Fahrenheit where they're playing basketball in the middle of winter.
Yeah. As Ciara, roll me, roll me, Dex plus Athletics.
I'm gonna dunk on these fools. Seven dice, I'm gonna dunk on them. 4 sucks, I dunk on them!
Oh,
I use the ice to slide!
Abigail will take a dramatic failure and accept her beat.
Happy now!
As you slide across the ice, completely fucking like you do like a roll over Abby and dunk in the hoop as she falls face first into the snow.
I help her up.
Imagine like, you know the fucking like car like fucking Venom dunking on Spider-Man. that but entirely accidental and like it's not malicious, it's entirely accidental. It just
Soviets in a coma.
And dunk as you help Abby up. You wipe some snow from her face.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I expected that. And she sort of then smiles. I'm still happy to participate though.
That's great.
Diana is still just watching as Abby takes the ball. Okay. And she's gonna try and go for a shot. Oh. And
Yuki, you're a cripple, you can't hop.
oh my
god! Cripple!
There's Yuki like looks up, does not try to hop, as instead you see like a shimmer in space as he creates a fucking barrier in front.
People are watching Yuki.
However, what he did not account for is that Abby's shot was so bad that it actually fell completely short, bounced off the barrier, back up into the air, and right through the net. Okay. Fair enough.
Ciara like puts her head on her hands on her head and falls through her knee. Oh my god.
It's so over.
I was not familiar with your game.
Okay. I think I got this. So, I just need to win a point or so, right? As she sort of cracks her neck back and forth. As Ciara, the ball's in your side.
I'm gonna pass it to Yuki so that it's a help roll.
All right.
Two sucks. Go for it, Yuki.
All right. As Yuki is going to continue to cheat vigorously. As let's see. You got 2 sucks.
I got two
Two
sucks.
sucks, right? All right. Yuki is going to psychokinesis.
Yuki, people are literally watching.
As from most point of view, he just like as you toss it to him, as he throws the ball upwards fairly lazily, as you like cannot quite see it because it's mostly invisible, but you can sort of feel it around you as a tube of space projecting from his hands directly to the net appears, as he essentially just rolls it through a fucking tube.
Yuki. Shit.
The most unnatural arc pattern.
It is a weird ass arc pattern. As he throws it through the air as it just seems to roll along as Andre watches this, and then you all feel there's a gust of wind as she's going to invocate Arya. And to use her celestial dance that she can invocate on athletics rolls.
Go for it, Andre.
Andre just runs forward, jumps up, and seemingly just sort of
She gets the Tanjiro water animation.
he just, as you see, she too begins to vigorously cheat as for a brief moment, Tomoe touches her dagger into her hand as she slices open the fucking tube and then just slaps the ball as it flies through the air and crashes through the net.
Get that the fuck out of here!
As she slides back down to the ground.
I was unfamiliar with your game.
As she is invocated for free on Arya. As Arya is ultimately the it's time to let off some steam invocation, in addition to wind. As this game continues for some time, the cheating grows more and more vigorous as the game goes on both sides. Eventually, like, you guys just... Ciara, I would like to have you roll me a Dex plus Athletics roll, and you get a plus 10 to this on Doomed.
Oh my fucking god, you're using all of them Doomed?
Yes.
We're playing basketball like this. Plus 10 on Doomed, what the fuck? Six sucks. 17 dice to play basketball from 10 fucking what the fuck?
Regain 6 wisps.
Well, baller.
Aki, you regain 5.
Is that addition to my circle merit?
Yes, and you also fulfill your circle merit.
I'm okay. I can't go over my maximum, damn it.
You also fulfill your circle, yes, Aki.
Does Yuki fulfill his circle?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, Aki does have the mandate merit, so get a +1 to Call of Duty action with the ones that regain wins.
Oh, well, let me re-roll Aki or Dandre to see how this works. No, she rolled worse.
I'd prefer if you didn't, actually.
Yeah, keep it. Fucking 15 dice rolled, only 5 successes. 17 dice rolls, only 6 successes. Truly, the princess luck knows no bounds.
Can't believe Doom gave me 10 fucking dice.
Doomed loves for you to play ball.
Thank you, Doomed.
As you guys have a very fun game of basketball for the whole day.
Yeah.
You guys just fucking game for a while. As this, funnily enough, does fulfill one of Dandere's aspirations.
Doing shit like this.
As by the time you're winding down the basketball game, you guys are all like sitting on a bench drinking some fucking water.
Gatorade.
Drinking some Gatorade. As there's a slump, as then Dandre like sort of falls unconscious and falls against you. And then Aki, you sort of your eyes open. You have the first thing you notice is, your muscles kind of hurt, and you feel kind of sweaty. And it feels like kind of hot in here, but also everything feels really cold. You think for then you think, are you sick? Or you have a fever? Before you look around and realize you're outside in the snow, like sitting on a bench. As you look over and you realize you are currently pretty much just slumped up against Ciara.
Ciara looks at her on her shoulder. Good morning, Aki.
Looks around. When am I at the warehouse?
Oh wow, I can't believe that worked. As Aki, you look over and you see on the other side of the bench appears to be Yuki and Abby, who are all dressed in like winter gear.
It was Andre and myself.
Huh? What? Now she's taking my place whenever I'm asleep.
That's right.
And then Ciara decided to have a basketball game, and somehow that actually brought you back.
Did it bring me back enough to get a beat?
It did.
Word. She blinks again. She looks down. She's probably is she dressed in the school uniform? Or is that because like she wore that, but she was transformed when she wore the school uniform?
She wore it over the transformation, so I imagine it would
uniform. Aki's transformed form is way taller and way bigger than Aki.
Yeah. So like, the school uniform was very, very small on her.
Don't ask where I found it.
As it was probably one of Jess's. Jess's is somewhat closer in size. Not exactly, but somewhat closer.
Transformed Aki is 5'9".
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, so she's probably close in size.
Damn, I'm only 5'5".
Aki, you're wearing Jess's school uniform. It is now much bigger on you.
Why did you decide to play basketball in the middle of winter?
Is that not normal?
No.
But we worked up a sweat and we went cold.
I'm feeling pretty fucking cold.
Do you think the sweat carries over between forms? Or is that like technically part of the body?
I am currently sweaty.
Well, that answers that question.
Aki stands up. The sleeves are kind of like a little past her hands.
Does he get up?
It's funny because Aki's so short that it makes it look really big.
Yeah.
Like even like more like it just doesn't fit her in any form.
Yeah. It's very big on her. As sort of the sleeves sort of go past, slightly hanging off one shoulder. Nothing really properly fits. Uh, oh, by the way, Aki, we had a meeting with the detectives today. Apparently, they wanted to discuss more details they found.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'm gonna get changed. I'm gonna walk away to Jess's place.
As you head on out, Abby waves by.
We're bringing Abby.
He waves back.
We brought Abby to the last one, right?
You did.
We're bringing her to this one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Abby was just waving by to Aki used to go get changed.
Okay.
Ciara, are you gonna go with Aki, or you're gonna just hang out at school?
I have something important to do at school.
Hmm. What is it? What is your course of action, Ciara?
I'm going to the theater.
Oh. Do you bring the two Tweedle shit, Tweedle dip and Tweedle dip and Tweedle shit with you?
I don't think Yuki wants to come.
Someone has to keep an eye on you.
And you think Yuki cares?
Better than Abby. Better than Abby. Abby will be like, probably shouldn't do that, and then do nothing about it. And Yuki will go, you probably shouldn't do that. I'm gonna allow it.
And that's why they're my best friends.
As those two will come with you to the theater. They'll hang around with you. The new fuck shit trio. You guys head on down to the theater. I've always wanted to do acting.
This is a good opportunity.
Yeah, I remember you guys hung out here for a bit, right? Or you had some kind of things here.
Yeah. I almost shot someone. Good times.
Abby sort of does like a double take. Yuki goes, but you didn't. Therefore, it does not count as attempted manslaughter.
I remember anything involving my guns is a good time. Well, not everything.
I imagine there's a lot of not so good times.
You're right. I think it's good.
As you guys eventually reach the doors to the theater, as you give a knock on them, and eventually one of the door opens. Says, "You recognize? Oh, it's the girl you almost shot twice." Roll. Do you remember her name?
I do not.
Roll me memory to see if Ciara remembers her name. Because I imagine I made sense that Ciara would not. Ciara has not had much interaction with her.
That's what's plus composure.
Yep.
One suck.
It was like S something.
Stella.
Oh, hi Ciara.
Hi.
What brings you here?
I'm here. To join.
You are? You sure are.
To join.
Really? Oh, yes!
So
Come on, come on. Huh? Huh? Abby sort of steps back in surprise. Huh?
He said he wanted to.
Awesome! As Stella goes over and grabs both of Abby's hands.
And Yuki too, I guess.
Oh. No, yes! As she grabs onto his hands as well. Alright, come on! She drags everyone in. Oh, this is perfect! I'm so excited! I don't have any experience or no, you'll be great. I mean, you've got the looks for it. Just a little more makeup, you'll look perfect. Oh, you think so? Sort of, it's your blush a bit like, really? So, Ciara, what parts do you want to play? You know, do you want to be more of a stagehand? We still have some open parts. Some of the people are kind of dropping out for people getting sick, but you know, the show must go on.
But what are the parts?
Oh, well, we were doing Snow White, so let's see. There's
do I
Snow
know
White
what a Snow White is?
Not really.
Okay.
Vaguely.
Oh god, Ciara, the witch known as Snow White. Oh, you fought the dark witch known as Snow White.
Gun!
Gun! Well, Snow White is the story of a beautiful girl named Snow White. But there's an evil queen who is really vain, and she keeps asking this mirror about who the most beautiful girl in the world is. And when the mirror says Snow White, she goes and hunts Snow White down and makes her fall asleep for a really long time. But eventually she gets woken up by Prince Charming, and all is well that ends well. And you hear from like the back, one of the people you vaguely recognize as one of Hiroka's friends sort of pipes up, and then there's also the whole bit with the dwarves. Don't forget that. Yep, so that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Yuki holds up a hand. Oh, do you have a part you want to play? Yeah. I want to be one of the dwarves. Really? Yeah. Give me a snoozy.
Yeah, I was about to say, clearly his ass is gonna be sleepy.
Well, if you say so.
The man's got a vision.
How about you, Ciara?
What is available?
Well, currently, let's see. Most of the main roles are still opened up. We're not too popular in the whole school, so not many people come by. Especially with this being sort of a first-time production. I think Percy wanted to be the huntsman, but Hiroka didn't want to let him participate.
That's a good idea. You should ban him from the production.
But he seems so excited. You could be the huntsman, I guess. Although I think Percy would be upset. You could be Snow White, or she sort of like looks at you back and forth, holds her hands out, sort of squishes your cheeks together, and sort of feels along your jaw. We could definitely cast you as Prince Charming. I mean,
what's so charming about him?
He sort of furrows your brow. Well, not too much. He mostly just comes in and wakes up Snow White, and then they live happily ever after.
If you think that's appropriate. For me.
I don't know. I just think you'd look really handsome in a suit.
Ciara thinks of what the response is supposed to be for this.
Even Abigail sort of does a double take a hell of a reason.
Yeah.
What about Snow White? Oh, we should try and get you. All right, come on. She grabs your hand and pulls you off to one of the changing rooms. Oh, someone else attend to Abigail. Huh? Attend to me for what? As she gets dragged off as well. As Ciara, you are pulled into a little room. Okay, let's try you as Snow White. I mean, you could definitely pull it off. Let's see. You sort of musses up your hair a bit. Okay.
Put him to
You have your
pasta.
black hair.
Put
so
him to
that's-
pasta. There isn't even a snow quite.
Am I Storm White? As you are brought through, you feel free to be comedy music as well for shenanigans.
This is what happens when you leave me alone for 5 minutes.
And let me get the fucking let me get some shenanigan music right
Get
here.
that Phoenix Wright music.
I'm gonna go for the Xenoblade music today, which is equal in its amount of shenaniganery. Oh, almost forgot. I need to do this now. As Ciara, as she like muscles up your hair a bit, it's just as you sort of get your bearing, she pulls out a bunch of powder and throws it at your face pretty much. Is this some kind of gas attack?
God!
For a moment you can't breathe, and she just puts powder over your face. And you sort of cough your way through it. As by the time you sort of like get yourself back, you get pushed into like further into a dressing room. As you come face to face with a large, elegant ball gown. This would be your whole thing for most of the show. Oh, let me see if I can. As she pretty much like pulls your sweatshirt, pulls like the outer layers of the school suit off you and throws it and throws the big shirt, big ball gown on you. And it's almost impressive how quickly she manages to put on such an intricate outfit.
I didn't even get to CQC, it's crazy.
As she puts that on you.
She took
So,
away my defense. How did she do that?
So, first, what would happen is, well, let's see. You'd have your whole first act as Snow White, where you just hang around the forest. Oh, then the evil witch would come by and give you a poisoned apple, and then you'd fall into a deep sleep. Wait, no, it doesn't happen yet. No, you'd get haunted by the huntsman. That's right. Then, after being hunted by the huntsman, you escape and get rescued by 7 dwarves. And then you spend some time with the 7 dwarves until the evil witch feeds you the cursed apple. Then, after you eat the apple, you fall asleep into a deep sleep. And the dwarves are going to bury you, but then Prince Charming comes along and kisses you. And then you wake up, and then you and Prince Charming get married, and it's happily ever after.
Why don't I shoot the huntsman?
Well, you don't have a gun. Well, Snow White doesn't have a gun. I know you do. She then sort of like taps her fingers at her chin. Why doesn't Snow White have a gun? Ciara, you're a genius!
Oh God.
Okay. As she then looks over the Snow White costume again. She then, you see she goes over, takes like a little knife, and then just sort of cuts into like one of the legs of the costume. Snow White could keep the holster right there and quick draw the huntsman. Oh, Ciara, you're a genius! Oh, you're perfect for Snow White. Okay. Come on, we gotta tap into more of this creative genius. Snow White fights the huntsman. What happens next? She's looking at you with stars in her eyes.
She shoots the witch.
A big final battle. But the witch has magic. What if the witch deflects the bolts with the magic?
And she shoots her harder.
Sort of frowns. I don't know if Snow White would be enough. And what about the supporting cast? We need to work on that. But I like your idea. There's a vibrant smile. Okay, this is perfect. Okay, we'll rewrite the script and send it to you immediately. Oh, actually, I need your help with that action. Come on. She pulls you out. As she begins pulling you, still in the Snow White costume, out into the main area to go towards the script writing station.
Please help.
As you say that, you also hear help. As you look over, you see who's that? And you're like, wait a minute. As you see Abigail being essentially forced into the costume of the evil witch. And she looks nigh unrecognizable with just this massive poofy dress, her hair all the way down, and a bunch of like makeup across her face. I'm telling you, you'll be perfect for the role. As another person just puts a bit more makeup on her. I don't think I am. It's sort of like just whimpers like a wet cat. Ciara, roll for me if you would. Presence plus weaponry to help write the script of Snow White.
Yeah, the answer to every problem is gone. So I do dice, I transform. I got willpower to spare, fuck it.
And remember, when it's, I assume you, yeah, presence plus weaponry. Oh, yeah, because you have all your dots in the transform section, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It almost sounds cooler than there.
Yeah.
2 sucks, baby.
Recover 2 wisps.
I'm already full! There's nowhere for them to go!
There's nowhere for them to go. And recover a point of willpower for your vice.
What the fuck happened? I come back and I see they did Abby like, and then I see it's fucking Ebony Stem Road doing this.
Ciara went to the theater club, with no one to contain their silliness. Stella and Ciara fucking bounced off each other, and somehow Ciara accidentally convinced Stella to go, yo, maybe Snow White with a gun would be good, and started going, okay, you're Snow White now.
Oh boy.
Ciara also brought Abby into the fold and volunteered her for the play, upon which Abby was thrust into the role of the evil queen, which she is not ready for.
Interesting.
And Abby is dying over there. As we will then cut over to Hiroka and Jess. As Hiroka, you get a text message.
Looks at the text message.
It's from Stella. It appears to be a photo.
Opens it up.
You see, at first you don't recognize them, but you realize it appears to be Ciara with her hair sort of mussed up and put and down, with her face powdered in a big ball gown, but with like a cut in the side of the ball gown and a holster strapped to her leg. And the other end is Abby with her hair unbraided, a bunch of makeup on her face, looking terrified, with a large, poofy black ball gown.
She looks at it.
They look great, don't they? And then there's a heart emoji.
Types, yes, they do. Why does she have a gun?
Ciara is very persuasive. I asked her, I was telling her about Snow White, and she said, why wouldn't Snow White just shoot the huntsman? And I said, that's a great idea. Now she's helping me write the script.
As she like... It's like, you are not going to shoot somebody. Make sure she knows that she's not shooting anybody.
Don't worry, it'll be a fake gun.
Make sure it is.
It's okay, I can just make my gun do bashing.
That's not enough.
I can make my gun do bashing.
Well, what a bashing never hurt nobody, it'll be fine. They'll be over in 15 minutes.
As we're gonna have Jess as well as Hiroka. Let's see. Roll me. Hiroka. Roll me an int plus academics roll. And Jess will roll me an int plus medicine. This is a wisp recovery one.
Mm-hmm.
So it is penalized by any shadows if you do have them. Fuck's sake, Hiroka.
What the fuck, Hiroka?
For fuck's sake.
What the fuck, Hiroka? I don't think Hiroka's ever had like a success in this entire season.
Would you like a dramatic failure?
Yes.
You want to reroll? Maybe I could give you one of my routes.
Quote from the book. Dramatic failure. The princess fails so badly that she loses 2 wisps instead of gaining any.
I don't have any. I don't have any.
Oh, yay!
Go into wisp debt. You have -2 right now.
What the fuck? I thought it was Captain Zero.
Yeah.
This fucking...
Yeah. I feel Hiroka really has just become the poor fucking butt monkey of the crew. She is the fucking butt of every joke.
Fuck this dude.
How does this keep happening? I'm over here drowning in wisps. I get more wisps than I can even hold.
Charge merit, please.
Meanwhile, Hiroka.
As Hiroka, you've managed to just completely fuck up all the paperwork you were doing. You just royally fucked it up.
Fucking... I'm sick.
Yeah. Like fucking Yuki, Yuri rounds a corner and just sees you like half asleep at the desk, just very ill. Oi, get to work. I may not be paying you anything, but I'm certainly not paying you to slack off. Unless you want rat duty today.
No, I'll go.
And you just like close your eyes. I'll take rat duty.
Why is Percy here?
Oh no.
as she just
Haruka, I think literally all your problems stem from the fact that Percy is around you the most.
she puts her head in her hands, just starts crying a little bit.
Oh, Haruka.
This is sad.
As Percy runs over. Haruka, are you okay? Don't worry. You sound like you were having a really bad day, so I followed you here. I know you said not to come, but
just like head in her hands, just on the desk, like.
there's a lot of people here.
This is why I hate Percy. The only way to save Haruka is to kill Percy.
Don't worry. As Percy sits down next to you, I will help with your problems. Is this homework? Do we need something other than homework? You got a new recruit, boy?
Still there.
You are getting rat duty.
As
She points at Percy.
You're right.
Yes, I
Points to-
know. I understand, boy. I understand who the boy is. We call this trial by fire, yes? Boy. Rat duty. I don't know what rat duty is. You'll be moving a rat. Like rat singular, rat plural. Come, I show you. A rat. I'm gonna be moving rat. As he like smiles to Haruka as he's being led away.
I despise you, Percy.
As Haruka, you just fucking lay there as eventually Earmore pushes him up. Just sits down next to you. You look fucking miserable.
I didn't think I could feel any worse. Here I am, impressing myself.
She gives a few pats on your back.
And I get no wisps.
We need to find you a way to get those. Maybe we can come up with something you're really good at, and then do that to help someone, you know?
You see, Haruka, you're trying to be...
She points to the shit that she was working on.
You see, Haruka, you're trying to practically farm beats in a normal way that makes sense, when you should just be doing it in comedy bits.
And she just points, this is what I'm good at.
Oh.
I don't understand.
Just puts a hand on you. Does not know what to say to that.
Could get circle merit. 1 dot.
Hey man, that's one more wisp than you have.
No, I just have -1 wisps at that point.
Hey man, that's just not good, yeah. That's at least a guaranteed wisp.
True. But I need other things.
Maybe we can
It's an XP I got because I took that dramatic failure. and I got a beat. which put me over the edge.
We can maybe you get maybe it'll be better tomorrow.
Maybe.
Hiroka's entire princess career has been a nightmare.
It has. And it's only getting worse.
Nothing has ever gone right for this girl.
Not once. This Hiroka is. Oh, Hiroka, I think you're the Fujita of this story. Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Damn blood. Why do you gotta say it like that?
I can't.
Why do you gotta say it like that, like Fujita and a Chad?
Yeah, true, man. Fujita's the best boy.
She's worse than Fujita.
I think that makes Percy a Bisu.
Oh, it does.
It does.
It does.
Alright. Who's Kaimon?
Ciara.
Ciara, of course.
Percy, what did you do to Ciara?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
In this world, Percy's the one who fucked up. Percy transformed Ciara into a princess.
Please don't associate with me with Percy at all.
You should watch Don't Hetero. It's very good.
I do not wish for Percy's name to be even mentioned in association with Ciara.
What about Sophia Richards? Best friend, Sophia Richards.
I can accept that, I guess. I hate her, but I mean, she's unfortunately me.
Would she like Percy?
I bet she fucking would, that bitch.
The fucking contemplation. Hiroka, you just fucking stare at the paperwork. Oh man, this is just not your fucking day.
It's not her fucking week.
Is that her fucking
It's not
month?
your week. It's not your month. It's not your fucking month.
Not your existence.
It's not my year. My mom's going fucking crazy. I can't even go home without feeling stressed.
All right. Should we go check on Percy?
I don't know. Yeah, that's. Oh.
You know what? No, it's okay. You hang out here. I'm gonna go back to helping out with some first aid here and around.
It's better not to acknowledge Percy's existence. It'll be better for you, Hiroka.
Hiroka, while you wait around, you push the paperwork back. Do you have anything you want to do to just like? What do you do to like wind down after that?
Go home.
All right.
Gonna go home.
Go home.
As fucking stuffy nose. Sorry. Hiroka, you just head out. You leave, and you go home. As let's get some different music.
No, it's gonna be Lure the Maw or some bullshit. We're gonna
No.
have a terrible time.
Adam's fucking coping right now, but he knows it's true. Adam's looking at his notes right now, and it says the Hiroka suffers session.
Izumi has a body.
The Hiroka
It's-
suffers session, and he's fucking sweating.
I didn't mean this was meant to be a silly, wacky thing, Hiroka, but you've just had such a horrible ass day that it has you can't be anything but fucking depressed right now.
Yeah.
As you head back, you just fucking head home. You just
Yeah.
go home. You don't think about anything. You don't worry about the meeting. You don't worry about anyone else right now. You just fucking go home. As
Yeah,
you
wait,
just-
we have a fucking meeting.
You go home, you fucking turn off your phone, you just lay down in bed. Mom isn't home.
She pulls out the pocket watch and looks at it for a bit. Sorry, I'm not living up to the name. She's just looking at it.
Just stare at the pocket watch and it does not tick. Does not move. Doesn't matter what you hope for. It seems to just no reply. Although I suppose that's to be expected. Suppose. You just lay there for a while. Roll over. Before eventually you hear the ding dong of your doorbell.
She just lays like,
Ding dong. Ding 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 dong ding dong ding dong ding dong ding dong.
I see. As she turns on her phone,
Ding dong ding dong ding dong.
and looks at if it's just like a text from Percy.
There's a couple of unread messages from you see from a couple of the girls, and also from Percy. Both remind you of, hey, the meeting's coming up, and hey, where are you? I'm glad Hiroka is able to identify who's at her door just by the ding dong, ding dong, ding dong.
As she goes and answers the door.
As you open the door, ding dong, ding dong. As you see Percy about to look away from the button and look at you. Oh, you don't look good. Yeah,
You don't look
Very
good.
big dead head.
he sort of looks down. What did I do wrong this time?
Good, you know that it's your fault.
Somewhat your fault, somewhat not. I told you not to follow me.
Oh,
Because I had a reason, Percy. Because you could have hurt someone and someone could have hurt you. I don't tell you not to do things because of because I don't like you or because I don't want you to have fun. Just try and do it because something bad could happen.
looks down. Oh,
I know you don't understand because you can't.
no, I'm sorry. I just You were really hurt, and wherever you go, you seem to get more hurt. So I wanted to follow to make sure you didn't get hurt again.
I know. I appreciate it.
Everyone at that place, they're... he sort of frowns. No, monster isn't the right word. They have powers, right?
She nods. They're all supernaturals. Trying to be better.
Mm. I wanted to think about what you told me. Not that not everyone who has those kinds of powers is a monster. That there's good monsters and bad monsters, and they aren't monsters, and that we're heroes, right? So we help people with good hearts and punish those with evil hearts.
Yeah.
I wanted to prove that you could rely on me still.
She like
I don't want to be someone you have to always stress about, worrying if I'll fly off the handle. I wanted to show you that you could rely on me for some of big things.
Percy, she just brings it a big hug.
Huh? You seem surprised.
You're doing so much because of me. And you're doing better than me.
That's not true at all.
Keep making so much progress.
Because
I still can't manage to do something right.
that's not true. I know I'm only like this because I got to have you as my friend. I'm improving because I want to be better. And because you're my friend. I mean,
doing that right.
Yeah. You're doing a lot of things right. We're both heroes, right?
I guess in some ways.
I know I'm not very smart. And I know I mess up a lot. But I want to be someone you can rely on. I asked Miss Yuri about how your powers work and why you seem to be struggling with some things. And she said you use something called wisps and that you get your power back when you help others, right?
Nods.
I didn't understand most of it, but he sort of steps back a bit from the hug as he realizes he had a backpack on as he untaps it. Will you help me with my homework?
As she starts actually bawling. She's just standing there.
Oh, did I say something wrong again?
No, it's you do that for me.
I don't want you to be hurt.
Gives him a big hug.
He just hugs you back.
I would like to purchase the Circle Merit 1 dot, Percy.
Go for it. And if you have any, remove 1 shadow.
I don't have any shadow.
Nice. Don't worry. Circle Merit is just hanging out with your friends in general. Percy will absolutely qualify, though. As already gain 1 wisp back for hanging out with Percy. And then, if you would, roll me an extended action with a threshold of 10 successes to help Percy with his homework. Int plus academics.
Okay.
Yeah, 7 successes, actually.
Okay. Int plus academics.
And due to your 7 total dice, you get 7 rolls of this.
2 sucks.
All right.
3 sucks. 1 suck. 1 suck. 3 sucks. So that's 2 plus 3. That is enough to do it, yeah.
Regain 7 wisps plus 1 wisp because this aligns with your court.
7 wisps. Son of a bitch, let's shoot on fireworks already. 7 wisps plus 1 for 8.
Yep, 8 total wisps.
Does this count for the circle merit?
You already got the circle merit wisp.
That's right. Rare Hiroka W. That was a good scene.
As
the crying was authentic because I was.
Aw.
Percy tugs at the heartstrings when he's earnest.
He does his best. As Hiroka, you help Percy out with his homework, and you feel your power come back a little bit more. As after a bit more time, the two of you hop onto your bike and drive over to the MDA for the scheduled meeting time.
We're a bit late.
You're a bit late. Let's get the requisite. So scandalous.
The MDA!
The MDA theme.
It is time for William Olsen to return to the field.
Finally, Curry can get a W.
Finally,
His,
the W's
his
name is
depressed
William.
dad.
The W's name is William.
The W is a different character.
As Hiroka.
Does Ashley want to be in on this?
I mean, I'd assume yes.
Yeah.
Will also brings Ast into this.
Come on in, Ashley. We got a whole fucking. Oh my god, so many people.
As Hiroka, you try to open the door and it gets a little stuck as you hear a bunch of shuffling inside. As you open it up and sort of squeeze, you and Percy squeeze your way in. You see, there's a fuck ton of people crammed in this little room.
Hey, so next time, do you got a place we can do this? Because I don't know if this is cutting it anymore.
I mean, fine. We can use the warehouse. I mean, I can't think we could travel there, but next time.
I don't think we need to. I mean, it'd be good to make more meetings. I don't think we need to make more crazy meetings. It's just every week it seems like we get another person.
Yeah.
Will takes up the size of 2 people at minimum, so. Notice. Octagua looks over, sees Hiroka coming, nods, looks away.
And Hiroka nods.
And that's
she has the hoodie scrunched up a bit.
Hiroka, you sort of squeeze your way through the crowd as they eventually get to a small little unoccupied space. Yeah, you guys aren't gonna sick. It was a kilt, not a condition, so you don't get a beat for it.
Oh yeah.
As with that, everyone has arrived in the meeting.
All right. Okay, so we have a lot of stuff to say on our end. So, did you guys learn anything?
Did we
Well,
learn anything?
we got a good bit.
I already told you the Hodogatsu thing with Yuri.
Aki raises an eyebrow at that. Like the what? The what?
Just also, huh?
Who's
Short
in the what's
version
it?
is Yuri, from Yuri's group. She's a former noble.
What do you mean former? That's not how that. Huh?
That's not how that works.
Way back when, around what was it, 2000? As she opens up her phone.
2010.
Yeah, 10 years ago. So like what? Yeah, 2010. She went to Hodogatsu and removed her light.
That shouldn't be possible for so many reasons.
Which is why, from my understanding of what she told us, she doesn't think the Hodogatsu is doing anything bad. That's wrong. The Hodogatsu has to be doing stuff bad because only the people that know that are with the American Institute will know.
Oh, that reminds me. We found something about that too. The American Institute, I mean. I think we mentioned in the last meeting that there was the shadows in the American Institute.
The Tainted Place.
Mm-hmm. We managed to get our way in. And it's an Echo Nightscape. Right, none of you know what that is. An Echo Nightscape displays images from the past. We have to resolve those images, but that's not the important part. The important part is we got to see a few flashes of what happened in the origin, what the lead up to the American Institute's destruction, and the crimes that were committed in there. Okay, I guess I'll carry it on with it then. This is just sort of mutters to herself.
We're already saying. Shiroku's kind of just shrugs like, okay.
Purse pizza. What? Do you want to like pass it off to someone, or fine? I'll do it. Oh, jeez. We found that there was we got to see the deal, and the one the American Institute made with the Hodogatsu. Specifically, I think it was the CEO Terry Park, or no, it was the head of research Terry Park made it with the head of the. Yeah, that's the one. And there was someone else there. I think it was like a lawyer or something.
Aki, you got a good look at it, right?
I don't know if I'd call it a good look. Aki had to take her place.
The document.
The document was dated 1990.
1996.
The document was dated.
Number one
1990.
salesman.
They met this Akane lady and this lawyer that had signed off on the whole deal. We learned
Talia Hawthorne.
Yeah. Well, Octago might as well just be like looking at the camera, like, look at this shit.
He's like, tell me something I don't know.
like he didn't know that part, but he's just like, man, get a load of this shit.
I expected that shit.
Are there like 20 people that are important in this fucking life? How many of us know each other? Jesus.
Dude, there are like 20 total people.
There are 20 people in Chicago.
There are 20 people in Chicago.
There are 20 people in Chicago. Why is literally everything here connected? What the fuck?
It was dated back to 1996. The Hodogatsu were apparently going to make a deal with American Institute in order to research something and perfect it. Something they call nectar.
Yeah, it said it was like the face of everything.
The American Institute seemed like they were really low on funding and supplies, and this Hodogatsu deal was sort of a massive lucky break for them. It was basically their lifeline.
Nectar. Not a familiar word. He looks over to Ashley.
Not really. I mean, other than the flower, but
Ciara.
What?
Ciara, roll memory.
What? What's so important?
There's more things to be found there. We've only done like 2 major events in there so far.
Judging by the severity of the nightscape, I suspect there's probably only 2 more visions. We got about half of them done.
Holy shit, 7 sucks!
You have a flashback. Wait a minute, Nectar. Wasn't that the thing you needed to superpower Kid into making the super mega time spell?
Wait, did he say nectar?
Yeah, he was not got it.
I know that.
You do? Fucking just as a double take.
In the future,
Atago once again looks at the camera like, come on.
in the future, we broke into the what's it called, the big
The offshore facility.
the offshore facility to get some. In order to give it to them, they should bring me back here.
So there's nectar there. Do you know anything about it? Besides that it poured up your friend?
Dig back to the mage kid. I haven't thought I've been repressing him for a while now, but I didn't bring him back.
Well, you did get 7 successes.
I've give me the trauma. I've been repressing, but now it's time to unrepress.
You remember it was like a little vial of very thick liquid. Now that you remember it, it was pretty much exactly like the thing that the vision of Akane Mori put on the table. Although, of course, the one you found was much more old and weathered. But remarkably, the liquid inside was in pristine. It's still kind of like sludge condition. But judging by the vial that Akane put down, it seems that the sludge look is intentional. You remember it was found amidst a giant field of flowers, and when it was injected, or rather used in the ritual, it seemed almost superpower Kid. Incredibly so. Far stronger than you could see his magic ever before. Enough to break the rules of reality entirely. However, the sheer force of it consumed him. And perhaps the sheer force of both it combined, as well as the magic pressure exerted on his body and how much he had to burn up to use, well, you'd rather not remember the rest.
I convey this to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
That was a passing mention. Oh yeah, I fought this weird wolf thing with a bunch of guns. That's not important, I think.
A bunch of guns.
Weird.
Will just shrugs.
Stop bugging me to go outside if you don't want to go outside because of the fireworks. Weird ass.
Ashley just sort of like shakes her head between her brows. Okay, so you found weird-ass Darkspawn Wolf and fought it, and this nectar is some kind of superpower drug?
Yes.
And it's the base of the dread virus.
Yeah, kind of it. That, Otogatsu lady said that this would be the main ingredient.
Okay.
Well, that's pretty good. For one.
What? There was another memory. Where we saw them try and extract this supernatural power thing directly.
Like what they did with me?
We're
Or
trying
tried
to
to do.
That was with a vampire.
Yeah. Terry Park was in the operating theater at the controls while Elizabeth cut open a vampire and it was still moving. But they didn't find what they were looking for.
Actually, they couldn't extract what they were looking for.
Yeah. Whatever it is, it took them a while to figure out.
Well, they got to it. Which kind of leads into our stuff. You got anything else, or?
There's so much shit. Are we forgetting anything?
No, I don't think the princesses really did a whole lot of sleuthing in that regard.
No.
No. She sort of like furrows the brows a bit. So if this nectar stuff was the original base of the dread virus, why is Elizabeth using just normal ass vampire blood now?
Well, that begs the question where nectar came from in the first place.
True.
Whatever it is.
Rage could say anything about that.
Will also just like, to be fair, they are getting it specifically from. Why am I blanking on his name? Why am I
From the-
blanking?
They're getting it from the Hodogatsu, yeah. But the fact that they're using vampire blood as a substitute seems interesting.
What is his fucking name?
It's Inazuma, also wrong.
Didn't they kidnap Inazuma and are fucking bleeding him dry?
They did, but they did that got like 3 weeks ago. They've been doing this for a while.
Mhm.
They got Inazuma's ass like 3 weeks ago.
Beforehand, they were using. Now I'm like fucking. I keep wanting to call him Kishibe. That's not his name. Trinimatsu. They're using his blood beforehand. For the original dread virus.
Well, that just means that whatever Vita does, it's similar in base to Nectar. Enough to make it possible, but not enough to make it potent. Well, I guess potent enough. But, amongst other things, I've actually heard of this Hawthorne lawyer.
You have? It just sort of looks over at him.
He nods. She's actually a defense lawyer. Defense attorney?
Defense attorney.
She's actually a defense attorney, I'm pretty sure. I think she has something with a prosecutor friend of ours named
Bigger.
Annie
Alice Bigger.
Alice. Like I knew it was a fairy tale character with an A name, but I couldn't think of Alice. Named Alice Baker. And she was actually Martin Towers' lawyer to defend his case on why he wasn't, well, before he died. And Martin Towers was given what is more than likely a piece of this dread virus in order to give him his psychic vampire powers by the Hodogatsu. Because it had to have been him, because he got a surgery by them, and ever since then his heart had been hurting, which is where the center of it is. So what probably happened with Towers was that he went to Hodogatsu, and whenever he got in trouble, Hodogatsu offered him a lawyer in the form of Hawthorne, if they appeared to know each other. Making sure no matter what, he was always within their grasp. Well, that's good. I guess we'll have to check up on Alice again. Ask her about this Natalia. But I suppose at the end of it all, it's not the most important bit. On our side, at least, we have everything we need.
Everything. Jess sort of looks in surprise.
Everything.
He nods. For starters, after we had captured Kunimatsu and Talia, we had interrogated her. We learned some stuff, but we'll go more into detail about that in a moment. It's not really important. The important bit is that after we had done that, Kunimatsu had woken up and we'd interrogated him. For one, wherever Elizabeth Park is, she's gonna be off that offshore base. And the only way inside that base was apparently a key card that she no longer has. Jed looks over to them like, you guys got that.
Well, that won't be a problem.
He nods. More than that, the U.S. military actually pulled away from the Merrick Institute operation offshore, and they have been for a while now. Wasn't it 2010 that they pulled out?
2015. Same year as Dark Era.
Yeah, okay. They pulled out in 2015. And apparently in 2002, this is a fun little bit to mention, had spent 10% of the U.S. military budget on it. So, a lot of money they were investing in it, only for them to just pull out in 2015. So whatever happened then got them scared and didn't want their name attached. So they got out of there as quickly as they can. I have a running theory that it might have to do with Gen.
The boat was covered in bullet holes. Oh yeah.
So whenever we go there, from what Kunimatsu told us, we should be expecting a completely empty base. No military personnel. Nothing. The only thing we need to worry about is whatever is there that he wouldn't know about. He's been there before. With that, we have just about everything we need. Unless Mike, am forgetting something, in which case it would be another case of Misogi forgetting to tell people things.
Which, you know what? Considering the scope of the plot has gotten it, but I think everyone's like, yeah, no, we get it.
I got this, guys. We convey all the information.
But we're ready now. All we need to do on our side is finish up some side stuff. But at any time, we are ready to head over offshore to that lake base. And any answers that we'd be looking for would be there.
Well, we still got a bit as well. First of all, just to let everyone, I for one really want to finish up that the American Institute's tainted place.
Yeah,
Both to get all the answers and to make sure it doesn't spread.
Yeah. If there's more information there, then we gotta get it.
We're also severely injured.
I'm sure you guys can handle it. I'm sure you guys can handle whatever you need. We'll be ready. We'll be ready whenever you are.
There is another matter, as Will speaks up. That werewolf stone that she would find.
You actually mentioned that in the text during the session that went to Jess.
If you see her at all, contact me immediately. But don't hurt her.
Please give me your phone number. She's after me, I think, so give me your phone number.
Oh yes. As he
We share contact details.
Yeah. And he's like, and Kunimatsu is disposed of now. The only other one is Morian, but if everything goes well, he shouldn't be an issue anymore.
The Camarilla got to Kunimatsu. So that's good.
At least he's not bothering anyone anymore.
Yep. Although his life surely got a lot harder. But hey, the altar.
Abigail sort of pipes up a bit. How are you guys going to reach that offshore place?
That's a good question. We have it covered.
Hey, Ashley, you got a boat for us?
No, I was actually going to suggest something here. As he gestures to Aston, I've already discussed the details with Aston.
Aston nods.
His particular skill set would be able to instantly, somewhat instantly transport us there, without readings on radar.
It'll be a bit unpleasant, but nobody would be hurt in the process.
Hey, maybe get up with you, gig.
No way. I can barely get the people I hang around with normally. If I tried to teleport everyone in this room, I'm pretty sure I'd actually die.
Yeah, that's why I said team up. You do it together or something.
Oh, no, don't worry. Mine isn't exactly teleportation. It's more like making a doorway between two places.
Why are you being vague? Just tell it.
As Hiroka covers Percy's ears.
I was just trying to make it understandable. I have the ability to... I have a layer. I can open it, we can all step inside, and I can open a portal to it elsewhere. Pretty much anywhere, really. So, I can simply bring us there.
Word.
Well, it's a bit more complicated, but as I'll have to open it on one side, all of you will enter, I'll then swim underwater to that location and open the portal on the outside, because I can't actually open it anywhere I haven't been before, but the effect is the same.
Hiroka's holding Percy's ears. Good question. Will we have a problem with him?
Assumingly he's on his best behavior, he sort of shrugs.
Do we have to bring Percy?
He's an essential part of the team.
Is he?
And I trust him with my life. He did save it. And he's stronger than me.
Well, that's good. Transportation covered.
I'll just blindfold him. Or whatever.
Well,
Okay, you know my hearing's really good, right?
Some earplugs for you, okay?
He sort of smiles over you. I'll be okay. Remember,
as he
you can rely on me.
Pats him on the head.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll trust you.
Ciara looks disgusted.
well, that's covered. So yeah, this is it. We got our side.
Soji, do you plan to bring up Zeta?
Oh, I am. I'll get to.
Okay, cool.
Don't worry. I'll get there.
Mhm.
But
All right.
one more, slightly less important matter.
Mm-hmm. On our side, I think we've got almost everything covered. We just need to take care of that last little American suit detail, and, well, I mean, unlike you guys, we don't exactly have a regeneration. We'll need some days to recover from our wounds.
You be safe, man. But last little detail. We followed a case using Talia. She appreciates honesty, so we honestly asked her if she wanted to leave, and she did at the exchange of one of her accomplices that she didn't particularly like. So, put it simply, we've got another dude in our basement. You actually know him. He points to Hiroko without looking at her.
Sort of like scrunches her face. Know him. Who do I? That fucker! As he turns, where is he?
Downstairs. Motorcycle guy. Named Zeta.
Time to kick his fucking ass.
Aki perks up.
Yeah, Aki, you perk up. You also just sort of go. You sort of see how I space out for a second.
Aki scooches over next to her. Apparently. Well, he's not too fond of them either. But he told us of his plan. Plans to basically do exactly what you expect. As he looks over to Ciara. Turn the world into this dark world by bringing it about through some ritual that he's been trying to do for years. Apparently, he's failed twice before, one of which I think ended up making him crippled and sick. But the point is that this Zeta guy is a part of this failed experiment to cause it to happen. He mentioned that it happened on Halloween, a long time ago.
Yes. Around the disappearance of, what was her name?
Nicole Richards.
Nicole Richards.
Yeah, the disappearance of Nicole Richards. We believe she was involved in the event.
That sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
Prevented the ritual.
Aki holds Jess's hand, shakes her a bit.
Nicole Richards?
Yes. We believe that she showed up and stopped the ritual from happening at the cost of her own life. Although we have heard that she saved a single person. Although unconfirmed reports as we can't exactly verify who that was.
Aki shakes Jess a little more. He kind of
She
get her out
seems
of the stupor.
She seems to be barely registering your presence. And you have a person downstairs, the one who didn't make it.
Yes, he said that he was involved in the ritual and his current state is a byproduct.
He's a part of it being a failure. He's a darkspawn, the type that gave up on life. I don't remember the name.
But talk to me more detail. It's a human who gave up on life and turned into a half dark.
A mimeosome.
Yes.
They're known as mimeosomes.
Yeah, that's the word.
Yes, as opposed to Talia, who was, I guess, a successful version. Who was a darkspawn.
Came from the dark world, he said. Directly, instead of a human turning into one. Point is that apparently he hates life and wants to die, which is why he's been working with M. Because if M's plan succeeds, then everyone will die. I think it's supposed to be some type of eternal reset or something, but I don't know.
From what I gathered, his consciousness would subsume into the dark world and cease to exist.
Sure. M's whole deal seemed to go from mysterious to crazy. If you guys want to talk with him, he's downstairs in the basement.
I'm gonna talk to him, alright? Asshole.
Okay, do you get up to go have a talk with him?
I just stands up. Anybody got anything else?
That's all. Don't expect to get much out of him. He actively wants you to kill him, but the idea is that it doesn't work.
So he can't die, huh?
The only thing he wants is to die. I don't think we can bargain with him anything besides that.
Either way, gotta go shit talk him. As she's gonna start walking down.
Aki shakes Jess again.
Jess finally seems to register your presence. She looks to you with very unfocused eyes.
Yes.
You saw my memory then. That must have been what you saw in the shield.
She nuts.
I didn't. It can't him. Nicole Richards. If that was Nicole Richards, then
Jess. It's okay.
I,
Take a deep breath.
she takes in a deep breath.
Your panic.
She nods, trying to calm herself down. Aki, roll me presence plus empathy. With a -3.
Can I help?
That's mom.
Can we help? Can we help?
That's mom.
Can I help?
Ciara, do you want to help?
I want to help.
Ciara, roll me presence plus empathy with a -3.
Road action, baby.
All right.
Empathy plus what?
Empathy plus presence.
Okay. Willpower.
Fucking trash ass roll. I'm the only motherfucker with empathy in this team.
I'm gonna help you, Aki. I'm using willpower, road action.
Your willpower is only give a +2, damn it.
I know. What the fuck? I'm rerolling.
Crash.
One sock.
Aki, roll your presence plus empathy -3 with a +1. So essentially only -2.
I'm sorry, okay, I'm trying my best.
Could Aki
Actually, Aki, you get a +2 to this actually as well.
yeah, because I saw it happen. I was
Yeah,
there. I was
yeah. You can empathize with that. You've been in those shoes.
Get a success! 1.
Suck to suck, baby.
A suck is at the end of the day, a suck's a suck. As everyone's sort of like bustling around the room, like it's like you guys sort of make like their own little bubble for yourselves. You can see like Soji and Ashley discussing theories in the corner. Will and Aston talking about the upcoming Morian fight. There's just a bunch of talking as you guys sort of like make a small little bubble for yourselves. As Ciara, you sort of like do your best to sort of give Jess like physical reinforcement while Aki helps regulate her breathing. It's my fault then. I thought he was dead.
He's not. He's not though.
When I saw an exit, I just ran. I left him there. I thought he was dead. If I knew, I would have gone back. I thought... I didn't know.
It's okay. Aki kind of like pulls her a little closer.
And if what they said is true, if the woman who saved me, if that was Nicole, then it's my fault, Sophia. It's my fault. She doesn't have a mom.
He kind of brings her in a little bit. Yes. It's not your fault. You did what you had to do. It's what you know.
Nicole sacrificed sacrificed herself to save me. Just like Sophia did. It was the exact same.
Then don't feel bad about that. It's just what they do to help people who are scared. We're hurting. Don't feel guilt. Those are the choice they made. They wouldn't want that. Not for you. Not for the one they helped.
You're right. You're right.
He's not dead. He's alive.
That means there's still a chance to save him.
Nods. You didn't mess up. You just reacted how anyone would in a stressful situation at your age.
This... my stupid shield. I blossomed to protect him. And then... I thought I failed. And I did. But... I have a second chance.
She nods.
This time I don't want to run away. I want to find some way to save him.
You want to see him?
She nods. I don't want to run away again.
Aki stands up, goes to help her.
Ciara and Aki both sort of help Jess up. As the three of you begin heading downstairs. As well, the camera will pan downstairs to Hiroka as you walk down the steps.
No, she's not walking.
Oh.
She's running in.
Hiroka, please.
Through the door.
Hiroka, please.
Sup, idiot? Who's the Nimrod now?
Still you. I see you managed to find your way here.
You're the one who got captured.
Oh, but not by you. I'm so proud of you. You finally managed to catch me. All it took was having me locked up in cuffs and taking away my bike. How impressive!
You dumbass, you didn't tell me you couldn't die.
Oh, wow. Did they tell you my lore?
You mean I was chasing you around and you weren't even able to die?
Nope.
You were leading me on this whole time.
It sure was fun.
You motherfucker. She like does like the whole like I'm gonna choke you thing, but just like stays where she is.
Oh,
Choke 'em, you can't
come
die.
on, give it a try. You can try killing someone. It's not like it'll stick. Finally put those guns of yours to work. Maybe if I stay really still, you might actually be able to hit me once.
She's like a big ass vein. Oh, this is exactly what I needed today. She like kicks the ground a little bit.
Ah, you're right. This is what I needed to. You really brighten up my day, Nimrod.
Is that right, huh?
Nothing like a good old comic relief, you know?
Yeah, kinda.
So, as Hiroka, you see as his face suddenly drops. Ew.
Turns around.
As you see, Jess, Ciara, and Aki finish walking down the steps. All look notably more somber.
Why are you guys so sad? We're gonna beat this guy
Looks
up.
around. Just like looks between the two. Something I don't know.
Something you couldn't have known.
Hey, Zeta. Ew. Figures. Just my luck. You just had to be on the one enemy team, huh? This is why. So that's why Em never told me the exact composition of those princesses. I wonder, how many times was I just inches away from being able to see who you were? I want to help. You want to help? Help! You leave me in a mine to die, trapped under rubble without even looking back. And you have the audacity to now say you want to help after you just barely come across me. From coincidence.
Aki pats Jess on the back.
Thank you. Some nods to Aki. Yeah, I want to help. Well, I don't suppose you brought any means of execution, did you? No. I'm not going to kill you. I want to save you. You know I can't die, right? Save me from what? You do understand my one wish, right? Or the detectives upstairs not tell you that part? No. We heard. But it's not something I can accept. I want to make amends for leaving you behind before. I'm not going to make any excuses. Whether I was right or not doesn't matter right now. I want to find a way to fix this. That is so stupidly naive. I'm dead already. My body and brain just haven't caught up. I'm nothing but darkness. Soul's gone, remember? That's how Mimiasomes work. I'm quite literally empty inside. There's nothing left to save. Even so, I want to find a way. Some kind of way. Well, it seems we're at another impasse, aren't we? Huh. And what if you don't find a way, huh? Maybe you could leave again. Oh, I don't find the perfect ending you're looking for. So, you could? No. If I can't find a way to save you, then I'll end your life, as promised. You're serious, aren't you? He sort of straightens up a bit. You mean it? There's only one way for you to do that, you know. I know. But it won't come to that. Because I'm going to save you. I'm done letting others take pain for me. And I'm done running away from things. No matter how naive it sounds. I'm going to save you. I don't know how yet, but I'm going to find a way. He sort of slumps back down. Fine. I'm just glad you finally have an option. I'm just glad I finally have an out. Sounds like a deal. Yeah. But this isn't a deal. It's a promise. It's an oath. One I promise I'm going to fulfill this time. I'm going to shut the book on my past. Sorry to ruin the mood, Nimrod. As he sort of looks back to you. Seems I've been two-timing you. Guess I have another girl on my arms.
I don't like him.
You little shit. Didn't anybody tell you not to date two women at once?
Sorry. I never had the greatest parental figures. Grew up to be a playboy. You know, daddy issues.
It always comes down to that, huh? Seems like everyone's got those around here.
I'm sure you'd know a lot about them.
Yeah, actually, I do. Making progress on it, though.
Oh, good for you.
He awkwardly looks at the camera.
I think by definition, no, Ciara is technically the only one who does not have daddy issues, she just has issues, period.
Yeah.
Just issues.
Same with Jess. Partly because they don't have dads to have issues with.
That's part of the daddy issues thing, Adam.
True.
Daddy issues is also that you don't have it.
It's called fatherless behavior.
Every person in this room is fatherless.
But I have parentless behavior.
Your
Not me.
parentless behavior.
Not me. I fucking love my dad.
True. You are Aki is fathered behavior. That is true. Shout out to Aki's dad for being a good dad. He may not have screen time, but he's a good dad.
I wonder why.
He's in a
Also,
cult.
shout out to Sophia's dad for being a good dad.
Sophia's the only one with fathered behavior.
We have two good dads. One of them is Kyle, and the other is in a hospital bed.
Oh, goodness. Oh, Aki. You poor girl. Anyway. So, this your new band of friends? Oh, man, I see you really moved up in the world, huh?
Well, it's not exactly a new band if you didn't have any in the first place.
Ooh. Burn.
Yeah, self-burn, right?
Impressive.
Aki looks over like, well, what the fuck was that other group of people you hang out with?
Just sort of like looks down. I had friends before, and that was one of my problems. Zeta, I can't apologize. We both know it will be too empty after everything. So I'm just going to take action instead. Sure. Whatever.
Not only you're two-timing, you're two-faced.
So how do we?
Hey, my face is only one. It's just very flexible.
So how do we fix him?
I don't actually know. Real vote of confidence there.
Fill his dark soul with light?
Well, if he doesn't,
I'm pretty sure.
He doesn't have a soul.
Yeah, that is one of the big ones. A human can't survive without a soul. A Darkspawn might be able to, but...
Hey, Excalibur, know anything about people without souls and someone trying to put one in?
I'm glad you've finally taken notice of me, knave. And to answer your question, unfortunately, yes. A number of things could happen. I would like to say that it is a horrible, horrible idea. Attempting to create an artificial soul is completely out of the question. However, in unique circumstances, in my time, it was discovered that the human body is more concrete than a soul. In certain scenarios, a soul could technically be changed out, and the body and mind would remain mostly the same. Ish.
What?
Yes. One would think it the other way around, would you not? But if a body deprived of a soul receives a new one, the person remains intact. They may receive a few memories of the previous soul, but mostly they will simply become who they were before. However, they will no longer be only giving in to their darkest impulses.
I can't help but feel like you're making a point at someone.
It is leftover resentment.
I was more so talking about how that sounds like what I'm going through.
Yes, that too. When I said ish, I mean that in some rare scenarios, the soul is more important than the body. You princesses are one such scenario. Your soul takes precedence over the body, while in most humans, and their body takes precedence over the soul.
Like they're just talking, and then Daki's just sitting there, not thinking.
Aki's just sitting there weirdly. I'm gonna do something while she's doing some. She's sitting there weirdly.
What are you going to do, Ciara?
I'm gonna use my occult for the first time ever.
Oh.
Does my area of expertise, occult history, help?
Oh, it depends on what you're thinking of. What are you asking for?
Do I have experience with this kind of thing?
With Darkspawn, or
in the Darkspawn like this in the dark future?
Yeah. Well, what you have a lot of experience with them, but what specifically are you trying to think up right now? Like how they work, cures, or
how you would traditionally fix them? Because I feel the traditional way for Ciara is I kill them.
Yeah, your specialization of history applies here.
Okay.
And you have area expertise on that, so that's a +2.
Yeah.
This is perfect.
Is it int?
Yeah, this is an int plus occult. With your area of expertise, specialty.
I'll write it.
All right.
That's my third write of the session. 4 slides.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know that in your time, the cure was a bullet to the head.
Yes.
In traditional times, the cure was also a bullet to the head.
Perfect.
As from everything you've uncovered, there's no way to save someone being a Darkspawn once they become a Darkspawn. You have to stop it at the darkened level, and after that, it's too late. If it goes past darkened, it's over.
Glad you spent your road on that, by the way.
It's fine. I'm sure I won't need it for anything.
The only exception is like universe-altering bullshit, which you only know if that's a mage thing. That's beyond your pay grade.
I don't exactly want to tell Jess that.
Mm-hmm. As far as you know, there is no cure. Jess's goal right now is a fruitless endeavor. As Stalberg continues talking to Aki.
Where'd you get another soul?
Well, souls, could technically be made artificially, but that is something I would not condone for many reasons.
Yeah.
Otherwise, a soul can only come from a living being. An equivalent exchange, if you would. The death of one person to fill the soul of another.
Maybe I can throw you in there.
You foolish knave. You would just be casting away your own soul. I am but a figment of that.
Yeah,
I'm a figment of your imagination.
Yeah. Just trying to rile you up.
You stupid knave.
She says that one out loud.
Me mutters that.
Rile who up?
Besides, you are only barely worthy of wielding my blade. That Pipstreet would not even begin to be worthy. He has no chance whatsoever of my magnificence.
So, not like you have a choice.
Excuse you. I am Excalibur, the Sword of Kings. I choose my wielders. You know, before you pulled this horrible little shenanigan of yours, I had a trial that I'd have to overcome to claim me. I have a keeper. I have a lake. I have my own realm in the hedge.
And where are you now?
Outside my comfort zone.
Yeah, same with me. Stop talking for a moment.
You call upon my name and then ask me to be silent, knave. Do you have any idea?
Stake that.
You just start tuning him out as he blathers on in the background.
Realize how much of a mistake that was. Tuning you out now.
Yeah.
So
Every so often you stop focusing on tuning him out, you sort of feel and then you tune him out again.
I have no leads.
Then we'll have to do some kind of research.
Well, at least are you gonna stop helping that M guy now, since you're guaranteed your death?
Depends on who gets to me first.
I'd appreciate if you stop. That guy's insane.
Oh yeah, no, he's fucking crazy. He is batshit insane. But he shrugs. Well, he's also remarkably diligent. He gets closer and closer every time. Depends on if you guys know what I want first. As Aki, you sort of hear, Knave, this one is important. Knave, stop, listen to me, Knave.
What do you want?
Your companion, Jessica, she mentioned that she would end him if the time came. I have had some experience with your previous incarnation, and know a tiny bit of the realms of the world, especially from previous wielders. There's only one thing she could be referring to. You princesses, when you clear a nightscape, it collapses and you leave. However, if one were to stay inside and hold the gate open, it would eventually collapse around them, bringing them into the dark world.
So what you're saying?
It sounds like she intends to use that to bring him to the dark world, and herself with it.
And to kill him there.
As a dark spawn, he would likely disintegrate amidst the darkness. Whether this is truly death is debatable, but he would stop thinking. He would lose any consciousness or sense of being, and would therefore achieve his ultimate goal.
Why would she need to go in with him?
If the last princess escapes the dark world, then everything gets booted out along with it, him included. The nightscape simply ejects it. The darkness is, after all, sentient. The collapsing nightscape is its last-ditch attempt to eat its intruders. It has no desire to take its own minions back. Not unless it gets a tasty meal with it.
Well, then I'm not letting that happen.
Good answer, knave.
Shot in the dark, do you know anything that could kill him?
Perhaps. However, I pull only from your memories. For in this regard, rather. This darkness is by technicality a supernatural power, yes?
I guess.
If it is a shot in the dark, but it could be possible that this dread virus could be used in that regard. If they were to take Sir Percival's powers with it, it may be able to take his as well.
But then he'd still be left without a soul.
Therein lies the second problem, and the one that seems much heavier to overcome.
I think this dread virus can store one. Soul, I mean.
I do not know. I have not encountered it in my age. I know only as much as you. I have yet to see its limits and possibilities of what it can do.
We'll keep that in our back.
Knave. Be careful. Static.
Static knave.
Static, knave.
You're tuning me out.
You're stop it, knave. I can hear you. You're tuning me out. Knave. Be careful. This is dangerous territory. I tell you this, the prospect of the dread virus only because you asked my advice upon it. I do not condone its use. I have seen the foul sciences befuddle my wielders too many times.
Well, don't worry about it. I'm sure we'll think of something.
Very well, knave. For what it is worth, I support your decision to save her. Perhaps you may become a true knight one day.
Whatever. Aki looks over to Jess. I think it's about time we leave.
Yeah, I agree. It's getting late, so we should head back to the warehouse.
Aki turns around to go leave.
As you guys funnel out, just as one that look back, I'm not going to give up on you, Zeta. I promise. As you guys all head back outside, does anyone have anything they want to do before they head back to the warehouse and everyone heads back to their respective beds and sleeps?
They encounter someone as they walk out.
As you guys like walk upstairs, you see Masoda just having a coffee at one of the tables.
Hey, you guys done?
Yeah.
I wanted to mention something before y'all left. Which I think now might be a little more related. As he kind of glances over to Jess. Sorry for prying. It's just kind of hard not to when you're a werewolf.
Just nods.
But I wanted to mention, if you know about it, your friend might not. But we found something that might be related to his case. Down in the subways. It
It
was
was a pile of corpses, wasn't it?
covered up by brickwork, runes all around it. Ashley mentioned that she saw a bunch of ghosts around.
He just sits down.
We don't have to talk about it. I just
No,
want to bring it up to
it's-
you all.
We should. It's relevant to the case now, isn't it? And
Somewhat. I just want to bring it to our attention.
if I'm understanding it right, the person who did that and this M who's been leading us all on is the same one, right?
Should be. That ritual he was trying to do, which led to Zeta, would have ended our world. And now he's trying to do the same thing, using the Merrick Institute as his backing.
Speaking of them, do you think we're going to be able to get a hold of them during this
No clue.
event?
No clue. The only person we know of him would be Talia and Zeta downstairs. And unless your proposition has gotten him a little more loose-lipped, I don't think we're going to be learning his location.
Hmm.
Bless you.
Whatever the case, whenever you do find him, you need to kill him. He's too dangerous to be let live.
I won't be doing that. Sorry.
You know if we find him first, we will, right?
He nods. I don't care what
The
he's doing.
ritual. It was to bring about an avatar, he called it. An avatar of darkness. Something to spearhead, tear open a portal, and bring the dark world into ours. He was generating taint. Taint is created when grotesque events happen. The crueler and more intentional, the better it's summoned. I've learned that some darkspawn even develop powers that are specifically designed to summon as much taint as possible and spread it further. It was a long affair. Or it was supposed to be. By the time I got there wasn't much left. And then we were set to be sacrificed. Zeta and I think we were some of the last. One of us was set to become the Avatar. The spearhead. And that's when Nicole intervened.
On Halloween.
Jess nods. When the portal was opened and all the energies came out, I was almost sucked in. I would have been made the spearhead. But Nicole pulled me out. She saved me. And it took her in my place. And then I ran. I ran, and I ran, and I ran. And then I came back. On the next Halloween, the Dark Witch appeared. And I wound up beating it. Barely. Scraping by. And then it happened again the next Halloween. And the one after that. And the one after that. It only ended differently last time. Sophia took all of it. She absorbed the dethroned, the Dark Witch. And I think that must have made her the new spearhead then.
So then, this is related to her waking up then. Because the spearhead is within her.
Jess nods.
Great. Just went from get worse. Now we have some dark god on against us.
I think it might not be exactly her waking up. Rather, I think it's trying to consume her. That's what shadows do. What absorbing a dethroned soul would do. The fact that the world hasn't ended means somehow Sophia's keeping herself sane, keeping herself intact. Something or someone is keeping her from succumbing fully. Maybe it's her own willpower.
She is fighting back. And that's all that matters.
But when she stops fighting back, when she loses that fight, I think that's when things go bad.
And I guess we'll just have to have hope in your Sophia friend that she doesn't lose before we finish this fight.
And gives us all the more reason to find some way to wake her up.
As I said before, that briefcase has some things to do with how we can help.
We'll find more answers on that on the end. Like I said, that's the next destination. But it also might be our last. Don't go rushing on it until we get an understanding of what we're doing. Keep our bearings straight. Rest up. I can smell the blood off of all of you.
It's all our own.
I noticed.
Speaking of, as Jess is going to go over, Aki, you're still wounded. Come here. As Jess is going to use balm upon you.
It's okay. She only has one egg, and mostly full lethal.
Heal 6 lethal, 1 ag, and if you had any extra ag, it would have been downgraded by 1.
That is all of it.
It's fucking her best roll yet.
Yeah, that's literally like perfect change. All of the damage she had.
Yeah.
Could Aki get a beat? No, I was gonna say could Aki get a beat because she started the scene at this last. No. Yeah, no.
If Zeta slapped you and gave you an extra bashing, bam, that would have gotten it, but nope. And then Zeta, punch me!
Octago kind of leans in. Hey, you mind if I get a little bit of that?
Huh?
This one lady headbutted me fucking hard. Still recovering.
I sort of like looks over. Sorry, I only have one charge left in me, but I can be back tomorrow.
Nah, I mean that's fine.
That would be a waste. You're a werewolf.
You don't have to say it like that. If we get wounded enough, it takes a while for us to heal. Like, I've still got I think 12 days.
Ciara, heal 1 lethal, 1 ag.
Yay! I'm losing the
She
egg.
rolled great. Rolled great on Aki, and then it was like, all right, now I guess I can go for the rest of them. Right, yeah.
Like Octago could poke Ciara in the shoulder. When did you start cracking jokes?
I learned them from Yuki.
He's a bad influence on you.
It's the same deadpan. He is. Well, kids, don't get yourselves into too much trouble now. If you need anything, just let us know.
Just nods. I'm gonna go pull a second shift at Yuri's place. I need even more wisps. I need to make sure everyone's in tip-top shape before we get going again.
I mean, shit, man. Hiroka, how are you doing? Like, we could make another run.
Make another run, Hiroka.
I mean, shit. Like, we could make another run tomorrow. You just healed me of all my damage. I'm all straight, brother.
Hiroka's like, I got 1 ag and I got 8 wisps out of 11. I'm doing all right. All thanks to Percy really helped. You guys should really talk to Percy more.
Hey, man, fellas, tomorrow. Let's finish the fight tomorrow.
Finish the palace.
Finish the palace. One day.
You also need to tell Abby about Ava. She's not alone as the sole mundane girl.
Yeah. So far, Ava and Abby do not know each other exist.
Yeah, we'll talk to Abby whenever we get to the warehouse.
We should introduce them, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Our mundane pals to make mundane runs.
Yes.
As you guys say bye to Miss Soji and head outside, and see Abby sort of waiting there, rubbing her hands together.
As
Rabbi and Yuki are both hanging out there. They seem to be just chatting.
Yeah, as we all walk out, Aki kind of looks to Jess side-eyed. Don't be stupid.
Hey,
you're not like her. I don't mean this in that way. You don't have to do what she did.
Jess seems like she doesn't say anything for a while before she just looks down, a faint smile as she nods.
We'll find a different one.
You're right. We will. We'll find some way.
You said you wouldn't be running. And I think she kind of shakes her around with a small smile. That counts.
Then we'll have to be sure to find a way to make sure we both get out of it, huh? As Abby sort of waves over. How are you guys doing? Did the interrogation go well?
Was Abby not allowed inside?
No, she was in the room. She just didn't follow you guys downstairs to the interrogation.
No, that part. We didn't do any interrogating.
Oh, I thought you would have. He's like a dark spot, and the Mr. Detective was saying word for it's okay.
We got all we needed. Don't worry about it.
So, everyone's heading back for tonight?
Yeah.
So,
I haven't seen my mom in 2 days now.
That's not good.
Whatever. Just not sleepovers.
That reminds me. You haven't met Ava yet, have you?
Ava?
She'll be around the warehouse. She's, I picked her up along the way.
Abby tilts her head a bit confused. We're running out of room for the stray cats you find. As Yuki just looks at you.
What do you mean I find?
Jess also looks. Are you counting me as a stray cat? That's my warehouse, asshole! Is she like a... No, she's not a literal stray cat. Oh, okay.
Hiroka's just looking between everyone.
Aki stops for a moment and thinks about how she was technically the first one to meet Ciara on the train.
You like turn to Ciara, she's like fucking blinking.
And was also technically the one who responsible for like getting to know Ciara and bringing her into the fold. Yuki stares at you. Stray cats.
What are you then? Sophia was the one who picked you up, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm. And Sophia finds dogs.
Why are you a dog all of a sudden?
Because I sit around, eat a lot, and then cause problems on
That's what cats
purpose.
do, idiot.
That's what cats do.
He furrows his eyebrows. True. Well, I'm not a stray, though. I think.
You're coming up with a lot of excuses. Like walks past him and like kind of roughly pats him on the back as she walks by.
Hiroka could say some out of pocket shit, but she's not.
Say it!
Fuck out of pocket Hiroka.
Oh, what? So I guess you are a pussy now, huh?
You're right, that is out of pocket.
Yuki sort of stares at you, and then you sort of see there's like a creaking of metal as his face goes into a smile.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Creaking of metal.
Aki hearing it like ahead, she does kind of like snicker at it in her mind. She will not form her face into a smile.
What's a pussy?
Something you seem to be drowning in.
As Hiroka goes, she just starts walking. Oh shit! I'm going home.
I don't get it.
No, you are.
How could
I
be
too am going home.
How could I be drowning in pussy? I am currently
I don't understand. How am I? I'm not currently drowning in pussy.
whatever this pussy is.
Okay, let's get you home. As Jess is gonna just grab you and start pulling you towards the train.
Wait, hold on. I needed to go. I wanted to go do something.
What did you want to do, Ciara?
I wanted to go to the hospital.
Ah, all right.
Let's go. I'll bring Abby
Yeah.
with me.
All right.
Alright, well, Aki will now go with you, I suppose.
Jess, no, it's okay. Jess asked. I know you can go with. Yeah, you go with. Hiroki go home. As everyone leaves, the camera pans up. Percy trying to escape from the MDA room as Alex is currently grabbing him by the collar. You have 5 days of undone paperwork. I was being a detective. I was being a hero.
Please.
Fucking
Will
Mr.
comes over. He puts his hands on Percy's shoulders. Sit.
Please keep
Forced
Percy
into a chair.
leashed.
Hearing Masugi say, "You don't get paid to be a detective. You get paid to be an intern."
Please keep Percy leashed where he's supposed to be and keep him away from us.
As Alex puts down a giant stack of paperwork, and this is your workload. This is so much because it's 4 days worth of undone, and it's only half of what you'd usually have to do. I've been covering the other half. As Alex pulls out a similarly large stack and puts it down, but you You have to say much. You've been putting it off too. No, this is the stuff I go through daily. As he opens up the first page and begins writing down through it.
Now say thank you, Percy, to Alex.
Thank you, Alex.
I get to work.
Percy picks up a pencil and starts writing on through the paperwork.
If you don't finish it, we'll tell your grandmother.
He just slumps into his chair.
We'll call her and have her omit the cookies tonight.
You wouldn't.
We
You
would.
missed 5 days.
We'll eat all of them.
I'll eat all the cookies.
No, again.
Fang Bart's in agreement.
No chocolate for you again. Not again.
No, please, are you on it?
Yes, he is again.
So just shut up.
As we cut away from the detectives on that. As
Please, Will, I've been good.
the camera will shift focus to the hospital as Aki, Abby, and Ciara, you guys head to the halls and eventually make your way to Sophia's hospital room.
Hiroka's never been to Sophia's hospital room.
No,
She is not.
No, wait.
Has she?
Has she?
I don't believe so.
I
No.
think she was. She went to the hospital, but she didn't go into the room.
He's never seen the Sophia.
Roka has never met Sophia Richards.
She's kind of like, there's a lot of baggage going on there. I'm gonna let them deal with that because I don't got no place in this.
That ain't my baggage to go through. I have my own baggage I need to deal with.
I'll help them out with it. But damn, I don't know anything about it.
As you hear just a steady beep, 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 beep of the heart rate monitor, you can see Sophia lying in her bed. Her hair's grown out a bit since she first laid down. After about the month and a week or so, she still just lays there. You hear the slight puff of the oxygen machine, making sure that she gets as much as she can. Ciara, as you just stand there like at the foot of her bed. Abby is like taking a seat next to it.
So,
Abby looks over.
she has the totems in her lung. Is what you're saying.
What did Ciara say?
She has the totem? What was it called? What are they saying?
Just was calling it the spearhead.
Spearhead.
It's short for Avatar, Dark Witch, general things like that. Spearhead is usually what you called it.
Did 5 different words.
Yeah, there were a lot of different words. Probably because Jess didn't know what the fuck to call it because they didn't have a name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sounds like.
Ciara, you just stand over the bed, staring down at her. So, this is the thing that'll usher in your future.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys mind? Can I have a moment alone?
Oh, of course. Abby sort of stands up. She'll head on outside.
Aki looks over, leans off the wall, and walks out right behind Abby.
As Ciara, you don't take your eye. I assume you don't take your eyes away as you just hear the open and shut of the door.
Ciara looks down at Sophia. Summons her gun. Puts it to her head.
Not a single ounce of protest. The only response is the constant beeping of the heart rate monitor, the crinkling of the oxygen machine.
I put it down. I appreciate you saving Hiroka, but don't you dare take over my body like that again.
As you hear a voice. It wasn't her who did that. As
What the fuck?
you look over and you see what appears to be Kid sitting in the chair looking out the window.
Oh fuck, I'm seeing things. I rub my eyes.
You rub your eyes, open them again. He's still there.
Oh god.
He looks back. You realize immediately this is not Kid. He looks like him, but the mannerisms are wrong. The way he sits, the way his face changes, the way he smiles at you. It may hold his body, but whatever's inside is not him.
For a moment, Ciara looks excited, but then she puts her gun up in a safety position.
Relax. As the thing that looks like Kid holds up its arms. I mean you no harm. I took this form because it was what you considered most familiar to yourself. We've already spoken before. In your dreams, after all.
Yeah.
Me. You continue to stand as a real interesting thing. Someone who jumps through the loopholes of reality, time, and fate like no one's business. You know, only one of you is supposed to exist. The longer that you're staying here, it wasn't her who took you over. It was you. Or rather, it was her, but not through her own conscious effort. Bits of her soul have leaked into yours. And for a moment, you took upon her powers and mannerisms. I suspect a few shards of those remain.
Yeah, I can feel it.
As the thing that looks like Kid puts its hand on Sophia's forehead, brushing a few bangs. It's a two-way street as well. For her, Hiroka has already begun appearing in her dreams. Your friendship with her has begun imprinting upon her soul. The scales are becoming unbalanced. Only one of you is supposed to exist. Remember, there can only be one Ryoma Sin.
I know.
But you know, there's a delightful thing about that sentence. As the thing that looks like Kid smiles in this cruel, wicked smile. I really hoped you'd take the initiative, but I don't mind a little push. It doesn't specify, you know. There can only be one, but who says it has to be her? As the thing that looks like Kid stands up, you're the one doing all the work after all. In the end, Ryoma Sin will be erased, and only Ryoma Sin will remain. The other's life disappeared as though it never happened. And in its place, the remaining one will fill it. In the end, Ryoma Sin will grow up with loving parents, a happy life, and friends who love her, and will live in a bright, vibrant present.
That's fine. I was never meant to have them otherwise.
You'd throw all that away. Your chance at a future. For her.
No, not for her. For everyone else.
The thing that looks like Kid smiles. The smile stretching, breaking across what a human should reasonably be able to do. It looks more like a crescent moon that breaks across its face, stretching beyond the limits of its cheeks. I like you. See, I always knew it was a good idea to let you keep you around. Well, go on then, Ryoma Sin. You have... It looks at its wrist. About 20 days left, give or take. Make the most of them. As you blink, and in that instant, the thing that looks like Kid is gone, replaced with only the creaking. There are almost only the crinkling of the oxygen machine and the beeping of the heart rate monitor.
Ciara puts her gun hand down, and the gun disappears. And she looks at Sophia. As it looks like she's holding back tears. Why do you have to be more important than me? She rubs her eyes. Alright, you guys can come back now.
As you say that to the door, as it opens back up, and you see Abby and Aki waiting out there. It's immediately obvious that you can see the red in Ciara's eyes, and her cheeks are still wet.
No, you don't. Shut up. I'm done. We can go now.
Without a word, Abby hugs you. She doesn't say anything. She just holds you.
Tat.
And takes a step back.
We haven't had dinner. We can go
Yeah.
get
Perhaps we could all go find the three of us should go find something.
Looks over to Ciara.
Let's do that.
As the three of you leave the hospital, and when you make it back out to the parking lot, Aki, you sort of like take a look back, and for the briefest moment, you swear you see a red-haired person in a brown-skinned, red-haired person sitting in sitting in Sophia's room. Before you rub your eyes and just look again, and it must have just been your imagination.
I don't know any dark people.
Crazy. That is crazy once. They locked me in a room with Sophia. Sophia makes you crazy.
As you three go out and have some food. Aki, this does fulfill your circle merit.
Yahoo! Another merit.
There's this type of food I looked up. It's called Chinese.
The three of you get Chinese food. Ciara, it's the best thing ever.
How can everything be the best thing ever in the past?
The past food is so good.
The past is great.
Man, this is so much better than future food.
Man, why did I fuck up that ramen?
Hey, yo, why Ciara got me crying in the club right now?
That's her purpose. That's why she has the permanent depression tilt.
It's
Dude,
permanent.
Permanent depression condition.
Persistent.
It's
That,
persistent.
why are you more important than me?
Yep.
I was doubling over at that one, just like,
I love Ciara.
No, you don't.
yeah, Adam, you don't. You cause so much suffering.
No, you
Wait,
see,
hold on.
how-
No, wait, no, yeah, that's how
I
you
was about to say,
That's how you
have you
fucking
guys
love.
learned nothing about me and how I express
Yeah.
my love for your characters?
I'm not talking about you. Don't worry. I'm not talking about you.
Yeah, we have, we have Dav, Cool, Yvain, Ciara, all characters who.
Look, man, all I'm saying is,
by the DM.
Blood must hate Aki because I'm doing great.
Aki's.
I'm
Mike is always doing
living
great.
my life.
Adam, do you hate Mike? Because Mike seems to be doing the best in all scenarios. Misogi,
You can't say that while I'm
drinking.
drinking water. I was gonna five almost fucking choked on it laughing.
Yeah.
You say it. What Lemon say?
I can't believe Adam hates Mike.
Shit, I don't know.
What Lemon say?
I have no idea what I said.
Don't worry, I love Mike just as much as the rest of you.
Mike, that sounds like a threat. Mike, that
Perhaps
sounds
you
like a
could-
threat. Oh, Taco, watch out! That's a car!
Don't worry, I've been expressing my love all along.
Perhaps you
Aki, look out.
Perhaps he could even say, he loves me the most. Caress.
Yeah.
As you guys eventually head back. Roker, do you have any damage left on you?
One egg.
All right, Jess will add that to her to-do list.
I mean, hey, so long as you fucking heal like one thing, you heal. You
Healing
get
her.
one success, then
Jess
she's
is our
fine.
heel slut. That's what we need her
She
for. We love her for it.
Yep,
Hey man, we could go to that fucking nightscape tomorrow in universe.
in universe. Yep. As there's like a long while for when I focus on Aki. Aki, it's like 1 a.m. as you feel your phone vibrate against your nightstand, or yeah, you feel your phone like vibrate against like wherever you keep it.
Grab. What's this?
You see, there's about 3 texts from Jess. You open it up. It says, "Just got a call from detectives. Apparently, you're being hunted by an ancient knight?" Question mark.
Oh
They
yeah.
They apparently want Excalibur.
What's the third one?
The third one is they apparently want Excalibur.
Fucking raises an eyebrow, the rock eyebrow raise.
Then there's more dots, and then a sent. I don't know. The detectives just sent me this.
She kind of thinks like, what do you say?
This is the part where in Aki's window.
Lightning
strikes.
No, I was thinking it's like the part in fucking Spider-Man 1 where Green Goblin fucking bursts through the wall with fucking Aunt May praying. like he's just like, "You're being hunted." I don't know, man. They texted me. What do you think about this?
That would have been so fucking fun. I should have done that. That would have been so fucking fun.
No, Mike, that one fucking video where it's what's it called? It's the fucking the Hank Hill going into his bathroom and he's just staring at the window with like fucking creepy ass face slowly fades in.
Excalibur, what do you think of this?
Well, I have had many after my blade, many a time. Although, if we're talking about this scenario in particular, a former knight who wishes my blade, there's only one possible person it could be. Knight Mordred. The daughter of King Artoria Pendragon.
What? Wasn't she a woman?
He said the daughter of King Artoria Pendragon.
So that one's a chick too.
Yes. Most were.
I kind of thinks back to fucking what you saw off of Excalibur, this shard.
Mm-hmm.
She was the one that destroyed you.
Yes. Her final struggle between herself and the king. Their combined forces. It was not the exact force that broke me. It was the overload of emotion. You see, I am also known as the Blade of Hope. Unfortunately, in the fall of Camelot, there was not enough hope to sustain me. That struggle and death was the final curtain call.
She's still alive.
Yes.
She didn't die at
No.
the end.
No, it would seem not. It seems Mordred survived the struggle, while my wielder did not. And Sir Mordred has lived all these years hence.
I mean, she's not human. Something that can live that long.
No. No, it would seem she's not.
It's fucking great. You kind of stops and thinks for a moment. Jess said she wanted Excalibur. Is that right?
Yeah. She will attempt to claim it from you on the field of battle.
Give her luck then. As far as I know, I don't think there's anything she could do to get you away from me.
Yes, I believe that'll be quite the issue for her. She would take issue with you, with one such as yourself, wielding it.
I don't like how you are.
Yes, I suppose. She believes that only the worthy should wield it. At least, that is what my former wielder thought of her as well in her final moments. And what I can extrapolate upon that.
Whatever. Unless she has some supernatural sense that can sense that I have you. I don't think she'll be able to find me. And if she could, she can't take you away from me anyways.
Indeed. Knave. This is biased. However, I do not believe you are in any danger.
Somehow, neither do I.
As we'll end Aki's scene there. As eventually, Ciara, you were led back to the warehouse by Aki. As you head on in to see Jess. And you head on in there, and like a few hours later, Jess comes back. Clearly exhausted. She rubs the back of her neck. Oh, good. I was kind of afraid you'd have wandered off somewhere. You doing all right? She looks at you, Ciara. Oh, Kiara's not here. All right, we will instead switch to Hiroka. Is Hiroka here?
Hi,
It's
Haruka,
here.
yes.
Good. Hiroka. You eventually make your way home, and you get a familiar smell as you smell dinner cooking.
Hmm.
You head on inside. You can hear Izumi softly humming to herself in the kitchen, and the smell of dinner being cooked. It seems to be curry tonight.
Hmm. She walks in. I'm home.
Welcome back. I'm almost finished, so feel free to take a seat.
And she sits down.
She looks tired. Like she's not got a proper night's sleep in a while. But She's holding herself high. So, did you have a good day?
It turned into one.
Well, that's good. At least you had that.
What about you?
It was okay.
Doesn't look okay.
I just haven't been getting enough sleep lately. That's all. Here, she finishes up, and you see her turn the stove off. She takes a bagel, takes the scoops, and brings a plate of curry over to you. Eat up.
You aren't gonna?
Don't worry, I'll have some later. I've been having snacks all day, so I'm fine.
Just sort of looks at her.
Hiroka. She just sort of ruffles your hair. You have your own things to worry about.
Yeah, and you're one of them.
She sits down next to you. You really do take after your father in every way, you know.
She shrugs.
She just puts an arm around you and pulls you in. I'm lucky to have you.
Lucky to have you too.
I couldn't ask for a better daughter, you know?
Is that right, huh?
That is.
After all the trouble I get into.
I wouldn't have you any other way. That's you. Hiroka. The little detective. Even when going gets tough, you do everything you can to help out. Even when things are bad for you, you kept asking me how I'm doing.
Yeah. Of course I'm gonna ask.
I love you just the way you are.
Well, I'm glad. Man. This is a weird life, isn't it?
Yes, but it's one I'm happy to have lived. No matter all the bumps and trips along the road.
The begotten, the hunter, and their noble daughter, who's best friends with a hero. Working with werewolves to stop the cycles. Ain't that something?
It certainly is. She sees your face sort of fall a bit as she looks back to the curry. I should have looked at your curry plate. I wish I could have found Dana too.
Yeah. That's just like with Dad. You just have to keep going. I love Venus just as much as you do.
I know. I'm sorry I couldn't find him.
I don't
Couldn't even
blame
get
you.
the certainty of a body.
There's so many things I could blame so many people for, but that isn't one of them.
What did I ever do to get? What did I ever do to deserve a daughter as good as you?
Shrugs. I don't know, being a good mom.
Although, speaking of your hero friend, you notice that she sort of frowns, but not like an angry way, it's sort of in the mom pout way. You know, I couldn't help but notice his scent was all over your room.
Yeah, so I kind of went to Yuri's to go and get some wisps, and yeah, a lot of stuff happened. I managed to get any. Percy followed me there, trying to see why I was upset. And then I came back here. He came here, find out why I was upset. And then he made me help him with his homework to get wisps.
Well, I suppose that's okay.
Mom, you really gotta understand. I'm not exactly gonna be worried about boys when the end of the world's at stake. That's
I
Stella's
know.
job.
I know. But I am still your mom at the end of the day, which means I need to worry about who you're bringing into your room. Especially if it's a boy.
She just sort of pouts.
And
I mean, the other girls, they have Yuki over for sleepovers a bunch, but no, he's more like a wet cat than anything else.
Well, make sure you tell me before you have any boys over, especially for sleepovers. Well, you can bring them over for studying, but sleepovers especially.
Oh, yeah, another thing. I had a question about Begotten.
Of course.
Because, well, I'm working with another, yes.
Another?
Apparently it's a friend of one of the werewolves.
And what is this question?
So, the name was Omukade?
That's close enough.
So, your sort of domain is underground.
Yes. In a sense.
So others are sectioned off into different sort of domains in that regard.
Are you trying to ask how our layers work?
Something like that. Apparently he's going to be helping us out, since the place we're going is in the middle of the lake.
Darling, I'd love to explain these to you, but I don't think you need another full essay on your hands.
But why not?
Think of it like this. While my layer may look like it's underground, it is more like it's in an abstract imaginary space. These imaginary spaces we can then imagine over our current spaces. We superimpose them.
Superimpose?
Yes.
So if something fits the criteria, say like a basement, you could overlay your layer to that basement.
Correct. The basement still exists underneath it, but a layer exists on top of it.
Like a thinner layer of a dimension, sort of like a blanket lying over a table. And the table's still
Yes. Or a slide projector showing an image on top of a wall.
there. Except the slides, you can touch and feel.
Like those paintings in the Mario game.
Mario.
Mario, sorry.
I get what you mean now.
And then we can imagine an exit for them anywhere once we're inside. It's effectively global teleportation as long as we've seen the area before.
So you're
For
telling
example,
me we can go on a family vacation to Japan anytime we want?
we could, yes. However, we would actually still need to book a hotel there. My lair isn't exactly situated for you to stay overnight in.
Meta Haruka pointing. No merit. No well stocked.
No well
Not
stocked merit. Not well
Not
stocked.
well
No well. Couldn't be Kawaii.
Couldn't be Kawaii. Points at not Kawaii.
Bitch, I'm literally a centipede. What do you want from me? You think I'm gonna have running water in there? I live in a cave.
Shit, they got water in caves?
So, we still need to find a bed. But in terms of travel costs, such as airplanes or cars, yes, we can skip those entirely.
I used to live there full time.
Yes.
What was it like?
In Japan or in my lair.
No, Japan. If you're supposed to be like the embodiment of a yokai, do they have like, you know, those big rocks with like the rope around them for you?
Well, a few heroes have tried to set those up, and they have unfortunately worked. But that's mostly due to the way the heroes think they work, rather than them actually working. And Japan is... The best thing about Japan is that I met your father there.
As she sort of scrunches up her face. I don't want to hear all the weird stuff.
It's not weird, just a time I'd rather not think of.
You'd rather not?
Rather not think of. I wasn't always the nicest person before I got to know your father.
Sort of raises her eyebrows like, So you're saying he... No, that's weird. Ugh.
He helped teach me. Helped teach me what it means to be a good person. Helped me differentiate between right and wrong. Helped me learn to be better.
And now I guess it's my job.
Like I said, you always reminded me a lot of your father. You take after him far more than you know.
You know, whenever I had Nanjo look at this, as she pulls out the pocket watch, you know what the happiest memory was?
Knowing him, it was the day you were born.
Yeah. Apparently you were there.
Was I there? I had to drive his wife to the hospital. I was there, all right. He was the last person to show up.
As she has a little, like, kind of like an amused face, like, that's Dad.
He cherished you above anything else. I'm not surprised to hear that it was his fondest memory.
Apparently, it was literally blinding to look at.
The strongest memory he had. I still miss him.
Yeah, me too.
Especially knowing that in some way his killers got away for it. He's not free.
Who knows? Maybe their line of work got up to him.
Maybe. One day. You're staticking. Ow. Ow. God, it's getting worse. Ow.
Is it still back?
It's good. It's gone now. It's just every time you unplug now, you're letting off sonic blasts.
Oh no.
I still sort of. She's still just staring at the turret. I'm going to find them one day.
Mom?
Yes, darling.
What if I told you I didn't want you to look at him?
Then I wouldn't be surprised. I know you aren't foolish, Hiroka. I don't... She gently cups your face. You know how much I believe in you. And that means I don't doubt you enough to think you can't notice what I'm doing. You can't notice how I've been. Hiroka, I feel like we're so close to being able to find the person who did this. I stopped investigating for years because I knew I had to raise you. I had to take care of you, and that was what was most important. But you're so strong now. You're so strong. And unfortunately, that gives me time. And I have so many leads. I can feel it. We're this close, Hiroka, to finding the person who did this. The person who got away scot-free.
We find him and we kill him, and that's it?
If that's the only way to take him down. And Hiroka, these are serial killers.
What if he didn't get away scot-free?
Then at least his punishment has been inflicted.
What if he's just rotting away in some jail cell right now? For all of time? What then?
There were two of them, Hiroka. can tell you know something. It's okay. I understand. If one is in jail, then maybe that's enough. But if at least one is still out there, I can't rest until he's taken care of.
One of them is in jail. Been in there for a while. I'm running away. The only thing they found was Dad's knife. I can only guess is his gun.
That's impossible.
From their
It
bed
couldn't be
front.
his gun. Because I found his gun. It was left with his body.
And it's another gun that looks like it.
Karoka.
Silas gun. The knife is different though. I read the file. And was told a little bit. The knife is different somehow. More dangerous.
It's very dangerous. It has the power to sever anything. However, it corrupts anyone who touches it. You didn't touch the knife, did you?
She shakes. No,
Good. Do
apparently.
not touch it.
Apparently it's sitting in an evidence box. Taped up, welded shut, I guess. Is there anything in the case file that says, hey, someone touched it, this is what happened?
No.
'Cause I don't think the MDA told her what happened with it.
I don't believe they did, no.
Yeah, no. All it said is just not touch it, keep it locked up. I guess that aligns.
It was a dangerous object. Your father, he just resisted it. His mind was fortified. He simply fought its influence. But she sort of narrows her eyes. Begotten, we are beings that feed off of horrific deeds. And because of that, we can see horrific deeds. If that gun was the killer's, if I could just get my hands on it, I could see their face. You notice her nails sort of scratching into the wood of the table. If I could hold the gun, I could know.
That's not an option. That gun is with that knife.
So close. If I could just hold the gun.
I'm doing my investigation. Find something. Don't look for it. That gun is with that knife, and you told me it's no good. my hands might be more dangerous than Dad, but you know.
I know.
It's not a risk you can take.
And she pulls her nails out from the table. The deep grooves still embedded there.
So, if you go looking for that gun, I'm gonna smash the pocket watch. Give up on being a princess. Whole thing.
Don't you think ultimatums are more my deal than yours?
You said I was like Dad, right?
Yes, I suppose you are. In every way.
Yeah. I guess I have been using ultimatums on Percy more than anybody else. I guess I've been picking up more of Dad's slack than I thought.
Just be careful not to use one of those on someone who will actually be willing to choose.
I know.
Right. I promise. I won't go into that box, and I won't grab the gun. I won't expose myself to the knife. But I can't give up my investigation.
Don't go after that guy in prison either.
I doubt I could even reach him. Knowing the kind of victims he took, and the artifacts he had, he's likely in Langley, the Ultramax prison, intended for supernatural criminals.
Prison for supernatural, huh?
Well, supernatural criminals to be exact. Which either means people who have committed crimes supernaturally, or people who have committed crimes against the supernatural. Many humans fill that prison too. Hunters who have gone off the rails. Psychics who have been overwhelmed by their powers.
Either way, I've said my piece. Look at the curry. It's cold.
As she pulls the plate over and then gets up, gets a nice, warm, fresh plate and puts it down in front of you, Hiroka. I'll take the blow for you and have the cold curry. You can have the one that's still warm.
At least you're eating something. As she starts eating.
As Azumi eats as well. And we'll zoom out from them. And we will finally, Ciara, as,
It's me!
Ciara, you were dropped off back at the warehouse by Aki a while ago. And a few hours later, Jess eventually arrives, looking very tired. Oh, good. I was worried you had wandered off somewhere.
Why would I do that?
Never mind. As she sits down, everything hurts. Come here. I gotta redo your bandages.
Oh yeah.
You've been walking around in the bloody ones all day. Those need to be replaced. I don't want an infection to start. As she's going to use balm on you. Heal 1 add, 2 lethal.
I'm healed.
Are you free of all damage now?
Too lethal?
Yeah, 1 out, 2 lethal.
I'm free!
As she holds her hands to
I'm
you.
better than even when I came from the future.
For the first time. As Ciara,
I've never been this clean since we started.
as like the bandages are removed from you, and like she uses like a sponge to clean away the blood from your wounds and like sort of brush away the scabs to reveal the magically healed flesh underneath, which is an odd experience. You realize that for the first time, your body's not in any pain. This is literally the first time you've ever felt this. In a long, long while.
I don't think I've ever felt this.
What, a sponge bath?
No. Not being injured.
You can't really see her because like she's like at your back right now, sort of taking away some of the bandages. But it's just like a silence. Not. Jeez. How does it feel then?
Feels alright.
You should get used to it. This is how people are supposed to live. Even people in our line of work.
Can't wait to change it. Fuck off.
You know, knowing you and assuming we go back there tomorrow, you're probably going to be all beaten and banged up again by the time we get back.
Most of the time I think it's self-inflicted.
Yeah. Tempesta powers. It's just... So... I know this might be a personal question, but... why did you blossom? You're towards Tempesta. That means you were probably surrounded in agony. And from everything you've said of what your future's like, I suppose it made sense.
Kinda like crosses her arms and tries to get smaller. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh. That's okay. You don't have to, if you don't want to. I get it. I mean, I didn't want to talk about my past for a long time, too. Sometimes memories are just a little too painful. But guess that's what we have tomorrow, you know? For all the bad memories, we can go out and make new ones, right?
Yeah, my court isn't even tempested.
Huh? She sort of but peeks a bit over your shoulder. It isn't?
No.
Then let go, because you're always trying to protect everyone.
No.
It sort of furrows her brow. Well, you haven't used any lacrima. Is it Ciara? Because you have strong determination?
No.
Well, it couldn't be Aqua. Aria?
Couldn't be Aqua. What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? No.
What does that mean?
What you trying to say?
No.
You... Oh my god. Are you in the Court of Swords?
I told you. Yeah, so it's swords and Fuoka.
Huh. I guess that's always a constant, huh? You know, in a way, it kind of fits you. I mean, considering, despite how you usually are, you're pretty passionate on the battlefield. As sort of, if you were like lean her forehead against your shoulder from behind, you know, I'm not actually Tempesta either. Well, I am, but it's not my proper court.
I can tell.
That obvious, huh? Well, you know which one it is?
No, I'm not gonna tell.
I'm from the Court of Spades. The Arya invocation. To be honest, I don't think I really knew why for a long time. At first, maybe I just thought it's because I wanted to run away. Every part of me, down to my soul, wanted to run away. So, I got the Court of the Winds. Based around movement, running away, avoiding being looked at. But I feel like that's changing in a way. Like, I think I'm realizing why I'm here. And it feels right.
That's bad.
as she finishes up by washing away your wounds. There you go. You're as good as new. You know, you really are not one. Switching between dead silent and amusingly talkative, the drop of a hat.
I think about this a lot.
You choose your words carefully.
I think so.
And yet, sometimes you still say the strangest things.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I think that might be the issue. Well, maybe not exactly an issue. I think it's endearing.
Ciara turns around, still not changed, goes to hug Jess. Thank you for healing all my wounds.
Of course. She hugs it back. It was you and Aki who helped me figure out why I'm here, after all. Brought me back up. And I promised Aki, and I promise you too, that I wouldn't lose anyone again. That includes you, you know? No matter how many times you get beaten up, even if you throw yourself recklessly into battle, I'll be there to make sure you heal right back up. I don't want you going to bed with broken ribs anymore.
Right.
You're even quieter than usual.
Just thinking about things.
Yeah, I get that. You know, you still throw me for a loop with all that flowers stuff.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I figure. You don't get much, do you?
No.
Did you have anyone you liked in the future? Or your present, I guess? Time travel tense is hard.
No.
Mm.
It's just you all.
Why did my life get so complicated? I remember my only emotional trauma was, well, a lot of it. Weird teenage girl stuff being harder. You... She keeps like opening her mouth. She's trying to say something, then closes her mouth, opens her mouth, says something, it sort of grumbles.
Bleg.
You don't make things easy. You don't make anything easy.
Sorry.
No, it's not. Not your fault. Just to roll composure.
It's getting cold. I'm gonna get changed.
Just judgment failure. Yep. Yeah, you do that. She let go. Immediately just turns around. Says, Ciara, you don't get changed. You guys on your comfy pajamas. And head back over. Man, we should really get Yuki to steal another bed for us one of these days.
Where have I been sleeping?
Jess has like these little cots. They're like one person cots basically. They're like very small, almost like army beds that she just sort of has up against the walls. Well, yesterday you had like a full-sized bed. Just stole it from Percy. It was later returned.
Why didn't we keep the bed he stole?
He returned it in the morning. It's a bit of a small space, but I mean, if we squeezed, we could probably both fit on a cot. Might help keep you warm. Jess may be sick. She seems to be dying. She has red.
Are you dying?
Only on the inside.
Did you injure yourself?
Today was rough. Really rough. But I don't regret that it happened. I got another chance to move forward, to take more steps in my life. I don't want to step backwards ever again. I want to keep walking forward until the end. So, in that sense, I'd say today may not have been good, but it was good for me. Does that make any sense?
Yes. She does not look like she believes it.
Don't worry about it. As Justin sort of shuffle forward, kisses your cheek, shuffle away. She's dying more inside. She looks like she's about to explode. This may be her requiem.
Dude, let me roll int.
Roll me int plus empathy.
Oh Christ.
No, int plus socialize.
That's worse. They're both awful. Dramatic failure.
You don't get it.
I don't get it.
You can just, as she like looks back, she can see the blank unrecognition on Ciara's eyes. Ciara does not get it. Not at all. Weird. Maybe it's a thing future past people do. Time for bed.
Alright, good night, Jess.
As Ciara, you just walked over.
Turn off the lights.
Lights. Then you, well, time for bed. As you, time for sleep. You just sort of lay down and wait a while and drift to sleep. Before eventually, you feel like the cot indent a bit, as you feel like just sit down on it as well. You are denser than a black hole. Fine. And then, your lips feel warm. Odd experience.
It's dark, I can't see.
Oh well. There you go. That's called a kiss. Okay? It means I like you too.
Oh, good, I like you too.
You're an idiot. Get some sleep, okay? Enjoy a night without any wounds. I'll see you tomorrow morning for school. As Jess sort of casually walks over and will lay down in her own cot. You can't call it that was not a Jess fumble.
That was a Ciara fumble.
As that is where we'll end the session.
All I'm saying is, all she had to do was use her words. All I'm saying.
I don't think you do not understand how the Ciara brain works.
I don't get it.
Oh, good.
Put chapstick on me? What happened?
Oh, Ciara. I love you, Ciara, but you're hopeless. You're hopeless. There's no hope.
we love Ciara in this house.
Same, Cody. We're this close to greatness. This close.
We got it, but then the wings took us high up into the sky.
You already know.
But it was nighttime and we couldn't see the sun.
You already know it's only gonna happen when it's most painful.
Yeah, as that is the end of the session.
Beats.
Two beats.
Yeah, beat for session
beat.
completion.
Beat.
Who's beats first?
Thanks, Eski.
Let's do Hiroka's beats first.
Woo. Learn more about supernaturals.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Cool. Protect people from those with evil hearts. I don't think she did this session.
Not particularly.
Justice for the death of her father. I don't think this one either.
No. In fact, you actively stopped Azumi from pursuing that.
And what about my vocation?
Absolutely, you fulfilled that.
Ooh, luminous beat.
God
Four
damn
more
it,
of
Ricky
those.
Jack.
I need 4 more of those. every session, right? Just every session we do, I am constantly blown away by Adam's acting ability. God damn! The Percy scenes genuinely had me tearing up because it was Percy caring at the utmost base level. He
Yeah.
in the deepest reaches of his hearts, he cared so much to reach past his fucking idiot brain and do something good.
Percy, we have that Percy does not think with his brain; he thinks only with his heart.
Yeah.
Which, fortunately, he has a head of bone and a heart of gold.
You're a heart, I'm a bass.
As Aki. And no, there's no epilogue today.
And fucking Jess. This entire session was immaculate. God.
As resident Percy hater.
What was that?
Hmm?
You just said resident Percy hater.
That's me. I'm just resident Percy hater.
You're like the one guy who fucking hates Ashley in the comment section.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Who is that? Let me pull up the comment.
Vocation.
Let me fucking open your sheet.
Oh, that's an aspiration spot I didn't do.
Andrew Aki. I would say emotionally, you fulfilled your vocation, Aki.
Aki wasn't even here for the first hour of the session.
Yeah. Aspiration number 1. I don't know, man. She's pulling bitches and you ain't.
I feel like there's some co-conspirating happening here.
Aki, you must pull more bitches than her.
Oh, I'm not pulling bitches. I'm sorry. I'm busy doing the plot.
She's busy. You're busy having important. Whoa, Aki over here with important plot and character moments. You don't have an aspiration 2, an aspiration 3. I would say you are on the road to doing so. Yes.
Word.
Yeah, and you got your beat for Dante's Mad Failure and Dante's you got your beat for the aspiration fulfillment.
Oh yeah.
Adam, stay on the screen.
Hang on.
Oh yeah, Wolf Boy.
Second aspiration.
My God, Ashley's.
Oh, yep. Yeah, take that second aspiration.
Let me put more specification. Oh wait, a little more.
There you go. Yep, there you go. All right. Yep, you gotta beat for that. You absolutely fulfill that aspiration.
Hooray!
All right, and last but not least, puller of bitches herself. Rotation.
It's the Rio
Save
Michelle.
everyone. You immediately declined a chance at survival to save Sophia.
Don't say it like that.
I call it how I see it.
I'm not saving her. Don't say it like that.
You are saving everyone, and therefore your vocation is fulfilled. Change the future. Yes.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Destroy the dark. Not today. You didn't go into the you didn't go into the fucking nightscape, so you don't get that one.
Damn it! I should have
But-
shot Ciara.
You shoulda. Protect them. On one hand, you are protecting Jess's heart right now. On the other hand, you are protecting Sophia, as much as you don't like to. So I would give you that one.
Protecting her from myself from shooting her.
Yeah, yeah, protecting her from the threat of you. Also, there you go. It's you finally got the explanation of why Hiroko was in the Sophia solo.
Woo! Yeah, we were wondering what that was.
Yep, there it is. Explanation. It's because there's memory bleed on both sides. And there we go. That's the session. Ba-ba-da-ba.
Next time on Chicago.
Next time on Chicago. Cleaning up that nightscape.
Yeah, more princesses.
I just realized
Princesses.
the entire last scene was played over fucking Aunt May getting her wall exploded.
The whole kiss scene is freaking making a wall.
That's fucking funny.
Or just coming. She's coming.
Also, I did find that comment. It was Wolf Boy saying,
Yeah.
"God, Ashley's annoying,"
This comment was made by Misogi.
and then afterwards he replied to like a comment that we left on that comment where it's just like, "Oh, so that Aki and Ashley conversation was hard to watch," and I don't know if that's supposed to be a good comment or
It's
a
a
bad
good comment.
You're supposed to
It's bashing Ashley, therefore it's a funny comment.
This post was fact checked by real world detectives as true.
Dan, what have I told you about being on the internet?
It is funny how Ashley has essentially just become a part of the fucking agency unofficially.
So funny. She's gonna like quit her job at like and there and become a detective.
Fucking nothing changes.
Nothing changes, just with less money.
You see, she's not gonna quit her job. She's gonna get fired.
No, hold on. I know exactly what it is. I'm gonna DM it to Adam.
Oh boy. I think I know what this is. No, you can say that. Yank reached that part of Stray Dots.
Oh, she did. She becomes Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
It's just like, man, I had all this budget. Now I'm scrimping.
Yeah.
I love Ashley. She's not cool enough to be Fitzgerald.
We can start season 4 now.
Yeah.
I haven't seen season 4 yet.
Sure.
Oh, has Yank finished season 3?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
We
Well,
got
while you
the. We got the. We got
While you and Cody had a solo session, we finished it.
Oh, nice. How'd you like the final Otaku Atsushi combo?
It was wonderful.
Yeah, it's also
Fucking
what,
sick as hell.
that's what happened with because that's what Danny and Talia did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we stole that.
We stole it. Well, technically Adam stole it, and then I just helped.
Yeah. I stole it and said, "You're my accomplice now."
Yeah, because Danny basically just does that Octagawa like shit, that robe shit that he does. With like
Talia-
shadow bracers and like fucking and the Latin bone armor. But now he just did it on someone else.
fucking Theodore relaying messages through the fucking radio.
Yeah. Well, like a fucking maniac.
Just saying, alright, play Beethoven's Fourth Symphony, and just all of his minions, all of his fucking cronies just, yeah, alright, we know exactly what the boss is saying. God damn it, Theodore.
Comprehensible. Have a nice day.
Theodore
Understandable.
is.
And we still have no idea what the fuck his ability is.
That is crime and punishment.
Crime and punishment.
What the fuck does crime and punishment do?
I mean, obviously, it's a dude that's holding a skull.
I should on the
True.
recording.
He should.